Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Is it okay today? I'm starting with my hotspot because chances are high today will be the same scenario because of the weather. All at a sudden, there was uh, it was very windy outside. It was supposed to be 37 degrees, but yeah, it was hot at the beginning, but then yeah, the weather turned into something unusual. Okay, I was in this trade. Unfortunately, the take profit was here, and when market created two fair value gaps, I put it at this level because I believed uh, it might be unfilled. Sorry, it might act as a breakaway gap. First, it was here, but eventually, when it created two fair value gaps, I put it at this level. So came back, hit the stop loss in profit. The trade I took was from this fair value, not from this low. Okay, so I got around 200 something dollars in profit. It doesn't matter, it's going now towards that direction, but yeah, like it is what it is. I don't mind. I don't mind. There is an hourly inversion fair value gap at that level that I don't have on the chart at the moment because I draw it on MNQ. However, I still believe that market should go clear this high, if not until that 1 minute fair value gap. So let's see. It was good. It was a very good trade, but unfortunately, yeah, like it had different plans. And about the initial direction, this is the settlement price. I have Asia and London buy side sitting over there as exact equal high. Market has cleared London sell side and Asia sell side was cleared during the London silver bullet. Then the buy side delivery happened. At the same time, it was trading that hourly third fair value, or since we have so many, we can maybe look for the 4 hours fair value gap. So 4 hour has breakaway gap here. Yeah, it's the same from 4 hours as well. I believe it should go for this fair value gap if possible, but at the same time, yeah, I'm just willing to keep an eye on how market is treating this one and how it is going towards that buy side, or at least the settlement price, the grid I usually do towards that grid level. So waiting for the 930 price. I have drawn this fair value and this fair value. The reason behind going for an hourly fair value gap is because there is barely anything on the 15 minutes. This area, I'm not too concerned about this one, to be honest, because this is where I have a order block from 15 minutes and a last fair value from 15 minutes. So let's see like how the market plays out around that 930 move and where it is willing to go. I will participate in the 930 move once the fair value is there. About my bias, I'm at all-time high. I'm only looking for the buy side delivery, but let's see like how market is treating the overall fair value gaps and what the new structures are. Based on that, I will consider looking for either buy or sell. That will depend on the structure solely. At all-time high, I'm solely depending on the liquidities, nothing else. Okay, so what is the message? Read my message, read my message, read my message. Okay, I'll read your message. Must read it. Today I want to squeeze a hell lot of information and knowledge from you. Okay, teach me about the 6 to 7:30. I want to master it, man. It's it's only like just focus on how 6 and 7:30 is trading. Like if it has already created a high or not, and if it is creating the low or not. That's it. 6 to 7:30 is like a kill zone or a zone that will create a high and a low, and that high and low will be important. Once one side is cleared, the other side will give you some buy setups and something. So it's mostly like that. So this is that 6 to 7:30 window. By the way, for the buy setup, you're looking for a higher time frame PD array. For example, when these equal lows were created, there is no buy setup here. Okay, after clearing that, there is no buy setup here. The reason behind that is there is no higher time frame PD array at that level. The only PD array we had was overlapping with that sell side. So after clearing sell side, market is now going higher, or at least delivering or giving you the buy setup. The buy setup usually forms inside of your 8 to 9:30, that window. But the problem is, or 8 to 9, you can take that 1 hour window. It will give you a good range to look for that buy setup. But the issue is we had a news at 8:30. So if you have a red folder news or high impact news, try to avoid only that day or that session. Other than that, yeah, it's literally that, nothing else. It will clear some buy side liquidity, it will go for the other side. So in this case, it didn't clear the exact high, but it has traded into a 15 minutes bullish fair value gap that was holding the price for a while. Oh, sorry, not bullish. Like 15 minutes bearish fair value gap, this one. After market closed above, it was failing to go through that level, or failing to act as a inversion fair value. I had another fair value gap right there. So when market came back closed below that area, this is where it was retesting, and then it continued lower. If you don't want to keep it this way, then maybe on the hourly you will have something better. So on the hourly, you have a rejection block over there, you have change in state of delivery, you have the last fair value gap sitting right there. So 6 traded into that hourly last fair value, continued lower, created new PD array, which market is currently trading. So let's see how market is willing to continue higher, or if it's willing to continue higher at all or not, because it's now trading into this hourly fair value gap. Okay, so that might be the reason it didn't reach for the 15 minutes on. I actually missed on a very good profit, because on this entry I took 2 lots of NQ, or like 20 MNQ. So when that was happening, it was giving me pretty good amount of profit already here, like nearly $1,200. And instead I got how much? Around $600. Yeah, it's okay, like half of the profit. So yeah, like I'm keeping it the way it is. It's okay. I was mostly focused into this inversion, but yeah, like since it has created another bearish fair value, let's see how the market is willing to treat that area. Want to see it's reaching for that 15 minutes one. So after that it can maybe continue lower, but yeah, like as long as it's reaching for that 15 minutes on, I'm happy to see that. And by the meantime, how the market is creating new 15 minutes fair value gaps or PDRS, depending on that I will be looking for continuation. For example, I have literally exact equal high from London session and New York session. So if market is going higher, creating new PDRs on the 15 minutes chart, like here, I have the change in state of delivery happened. Market is still within that range. So whatever it is, I'm willing to see how the market is treating at 9:30. I have the settlement here. Wherever the 9:30 will open, I will draw the settlement price. So let's say something like this. I'll keep it that way. Let's see. my main focus is at least this 1 minute fair value gaps, if not the settlement complete settlement price. 50%, 75%, whatever it is. I would love to see how market is trading that area. So stay in details please with previous examples. Maybe wait a little bit because market is about to start in 5 minutes. I would love to see how market is generating liquidities or grabbing liquidities so that I can utilize the first presented fair value gap as my one and only entry, maybe, because I'm already going or seeing good amount of profit, so I don't really want to give up on all those. So just a little, give me a little bit of time and I will surely try to help you. I will surely try to help you, bro. Just need some time. This low on MNQ is completely different, so be careful. The other pairs are also looking what it calls, looking like this. It has cleared the sell side, the same sell side, although this leg was more you know, like bearish. After that, here it didn't clear, but if you see the MNQ has cleared all of them. So there is that problem with MNQ, but at the same time, sometimes MNQ has better price action, sometimes NQ has better price action, so I cannot do anything about that. It's trading that last fair value gap. I would love to see how market is willing to go higher using one of those areas, like this one. A market should be unfilled until it can grab or reach for this level. However, since there is a hourly bearish fair value, I believe it has already cleared a lot of liquidity, so it was the way it was supposed to be until that happened. Wherever the 9:30 opening will be, that's gonna decide where the market is going. Let me remove the levels from here because it will be a bit confusing, because that was the calculation before 9:30 or before the market open, so I'm not willing to utilize any of those during the market open. I would love to see how market is reacting or respecting from these areas, and then maybe it can come a little lower because of the 15 minutes order block, but let's see. And it's also looking very different comparing to NQ. So sorry, comparing to MNQ. MNQ has long wicks on the both side of the candle, like it's almost the equal wick on the both side of the candle. That's the change in state level traded, but yeah, as I said, it has some problematic price action comparing with MNQ. I'm willing to see how that MNQ is looking like, or how it's trading with that MNQ level. How long left for the market open? 9:30 is here. So 9:30 will be on this candle. It has traded back into that range, and that hourly bullish fair value gap stop is around this area, so it has traded that as well. Let's see what market is willing to do from there. I would love to see it's clearing this liquidity one more time. If that can happen, that will be really good. And if it leaves like this, then goes for this, I will look for the sell short if market gives me any opportunity. So don't get confused, because I have no sell side liquidity around this area. I have buy side liquidity here and up there. So whatever it is, waiting is the key. Waiting is the name of the game. Okay, so wait. Don't want to see it's holding around this area. I would love to see it's clearing these liquidities, because MNQ has cleared it, NQ has failed. So let's see. So this is the last candle before 9:30 open. Let me remove everything. Just let me keep this on. Wherever this candle finishes, that will be my 9:30 opening. Ravi Shiba 426 is too sweet. Yeah, I believe 426, that one. Yeah, let's see. That's what I'm looking for. So I would wait, or I'm waiting to see how market is treating these lows. The low it has created, it was like this new candle has cleared all the liquidity from the, this is the 9:30 opening, and market has cleared that both of those lows one more time. Let's see now if market is willing to go higher or not. So the manipulation has cleared the liquidity, traded into that hourly bullish fair value gap. Now I'm waiting to see if the first what it calls, if the first bullish fair value is forming around this area or not. If the bullish fair value forms, I'm looking at least for that level. If it fails to create that and continues lower, I'm looking for the hourly next fair value gap to be traded. So let's see how that goes, like until this far. At least that's the minimum. And my opening range gap is there. Anything to worry about? Barely anything. There is literally nothing. So barely anything. Is this the first presented fair value? If it's there, so 14 seconds more before you can mark it, but anyway, I'm keeping it that way. Still, I would love to see if market is trading here and then continue. Like at this stage, I'm not gonna press my button from that fair value gap. Even if it respects that and goes for that lower run, I'm not gonna press it. So it will be looking something like this. How many handles? 30 handle. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, I'm not looking for that at this stage, because now I have clean buy side liquidities comparing to the sell side. I don't have the sell side. So if it goes through that fair value, I would love to utilize that as the inversion, because I have clean buy side liquidity. I'm keeping that aside. I'm gonna press my button the moment it gives me that on the other side of the chart, because I'm using MNQ as my entry or as the main area where I'm looking for the entry. So whatever I will do, I will just put the positioning tool. So let it come for this level, then if it can break through that area, I'm gonna press the button for the buy side delivery. Not yet, okay, until it's broken you should not be looking for it. By the, let me actually put it on 25. I know this is where it should come at least, but I'm just putting it 25 handle as my friend uses this fair value gap, so that will be a win-win situation for all of you if you are taking that sell short. Gap below 22,300 I buy, 22,300 you buy. No bro, let the market decide, okay? Because literally at this area, except for that hourly fair value, there is literally nothing over here on the 15 minutes chart, so careful. Okay, barely came to the 25 handle. It should actually, but let's see. It should, but let's see. Okay, so that 25 handle is done, and now I'm willing to see how it's trading that hourly fair value gap. I usually look for 1 to 2, but yeah, like this is where I'm just placing the positioning tool. I'm not gonna take the sell short because I believe it should go higher from here, like using this fair value if possible. I don't know if it's reacting to any 4 hours or not yet. So it can go for that level as well. Where is that level? How far below? That one. Not interested yet. Not interested. This one or this one. These are the levels where I will be looking for the possible longs if I get the opportunity. This fair value or this fair value. Simple. I'm keeping an eye on this fair value as well because that was the entry fair value gap on 15 minutes chart from where market actually went higher previously, but my intention is to see it's at least reaching for the higher time frame point of interest before going higher. It's inside of on, but I want to see it's how it's trading the other one. That's the thing that I'm trying to say. Okay, like it is already inside of one of the higher time frame point of interest. And since I have the settlement higher above around that area, I would love to see it's reaching for that 50 or that 75% level. That's the only thing. After that, if it again continues lower, I'm more than happy to go for the sell side. But at least I would love to see it's clearing these buy side liquidities, this accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So waiting for this to break. And then there will be a buy long. So how I will take the buy long is above this, like if it can break or go through this fair value gap, I will take the buy long from the top of the fair value, maybe little inside depending on how the market execution is giving me the entry, and whatever the candle or the structure there will be below that level, like whatever the candles low there will be, I will put the stop loss around that area, something like this, and target will be, that's my minimum target. So 1 to 2 will look something like this. Okay, that's my minimum target. I will go for maybe this level with the extreme one once it's broken. That's my plan that I'm sharing. Okay, don't get confused like what is he talking about or why that positioning tool is there. So this is where I'm keeping an eye. Let's see how the market is treating that area. This is the 15 minutes chart, yeah. Okay. Looking very bearish to me, not bullish yet. Not bullish yet. Let's see if it can close above this or not. Need this closer. If it can close there, it will be a great opportunity as well, like if it can close up there. And this time if it even closes above this midpoint, I believe that is a good area to look for the buy as well. Just need to see how the candle is closing. Fair value gap, come on. Come on. Small b doesn't matter. Small b doesn't matter. I'm looking for the consecutive one, but I will also look for this one as well. So let's see, like the extreme one, that order block. So let's say if I'm willing to take the low risk entry, then this will be my first entry point, like this. And target is again, first target is until this far, the other one will be solely depending on the price action. Not there at the order block level. Oh yeah, that's the order block. So like this. The issue is so far no fair value gap. Waiting for the candle to close above that fair value, or at least above that midpoint one more time, because this time it doesn't require to go back. Show me the meaning. Not liking it, because I'm still waiting, sitting on my hand to see how the market is going for that buy side. So I need to see it's pushing higher, closing above that midpoint at least, before I can even press the button. Better if I wait for the confirmation, but yeah, it is what it is. SOCKS. Go, go, go. Close above. So this one is there. This is the next one that I'm doing for looking for. Okay, so keep in mind, like, this is the next one. First target is until this far, and then I will try to trail higher. Just a tick. 13 seconds left. I believe I have seen enough. 13 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. In the market, stop loss below this candle flow here. So target is 1 to 2. Wherever it overlaps, that will be the total target for both of the entries, and rest is history. I'm already in the trade. Okay, so I will share it little later on the other screen. Just keep in mind, one looking forward from that order block, another one from the after it broke, so doesn't require it to come back. It broke above that. That was the market execution over there. Added, okay, like I added. Anyway, I'll show you here. Okay, so it's the same entry, but a stop loss I have to trail it higher now because it was based on the order block entry. So this one, okay. Both of the stop losses are at that level. This is your breakaway gap, but yeah, like depending on how market is trading, because it can come back for that 930, but still I'm marking it as the, since two fair value gaps, expecting it to remain as a breakaway gap, and this can be the entry fair value that way. I added two more over there. The only thing I'm worried about is this. Should not be, because I believe it should go for that 7.5 level, but anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, I would love to see how this candle is closing. If it closes above this fair value, I believe a stop loss should be secure below that low, but don't trail too quick. Until it hits the first partial, don't trail it. That's the first thing. Okay, that's my way. I would rather let $1,000 profit go than getting stopped out here and then seeing market is going higher. Because this is 930 fair value, it can come back for again for that midpoint and then go higher. But yeah, since it closed above, I would love to see how these candles are holding, because this can be the next order block, usually propulsion block, but we know by now it will be the same way, like the way market treats the order block, it should treat it the same way. That's why. And if it fails here, okay, how I'm going to utilize the next down close candles, the lowest down close, again when it will go above that level, I will mark that as my next point of interest. It didn't fail yet, but it can, because of that first presented fair value. This is not a fail to me yet, because this candle will decide. If it goes again higher above that midpoint, it can still be valid. Until that low is taken, it's still valid for me. But if it takes this low, and then this might be the lowest down close candle, if that is the scenario, I will utilize that one as my propulsion block on next order block, because they both are doing the same characteristic or same thing, which is trading into fair value, taking liquidities and closing or respecting inside of that PD array or whatever it is. So wait for that to happen, and then you will be able to utilize or trail your stop loss. So now I'm expecting the move for that buy side liquidity. Let's see if that happens or not. The only thing I'm saying or seeing over and over again is this opening range gap. I don't want to see market is respecting the lower after closing below that opening range gap, because for that I would love to see it's going above this and until this far. It can go until that far, but I don't really necessarily need to see it's going there. I'm happy with the 50% and that 15 minutes fair value gap low where I have the buy side liquidities. Just waiting for the next up close candle to confirm my propulsion block. So far it's respecting my PD array, left that bag still as a bag, or it's my expectation because of that retracement zone or area over there. At the same time, the, as I said, like the 930 fair value, the midpoint can be revisited. Okay, so now I believe your stop loss will be secure below that low, because market should not come back for that low one more time. This is that P block or row order block, however you want to mark it. And this time I would love to see the volatility towards the upside. If that doesn't happen, then I might need to look for a exit plan or something. There is no FBC, so let me remove that one. By the way, this is according to ICT the first presented fair value, so keep an eye on that as well. This low should not be violated. If it violates that low, chances are high it's going for the lower run and keeping that buy side as it is. It's a problem now, bro. Yep. It's a big problem now. Let me keep it the way it was so that you guys can know what's happening with my entry as well. But I'm not liking the fact that it's literally rejecting from that lower half. And it has closed below the midpoint, so now you can expect market to go lower. And I'm also, before it, if it doesn't hit my stop loss, I will try to look for exit plan. I don't care about if it continues higher for the buy side now, but the way it has traded, it's literally treating that lower quadrant of the opening range gap as a resistance. So I'm not liking that fact, and that's the reason I might exit out of the trade. It's already in break even or even in profit, but just waiting to close or exit out of the trade. Was not liking this sort of thing. Yeah, so far no bearish fair value gap, but still I'm not liking the fact that it's respecting that opening range gap and non-stop, like it's creating lower highs and lower lows. So for that reason, it's good to exit out of the trade. Up to you. Okay, don't let me fool your like what it calls. Don't let me confluence your way of seeing the chart or your way of managing your trade. It's my way, so I'm just trying to talk with myself at the moment. Still it's valid, still the stop loss is not hit, whatever it is, but I'm not liking the fact that it's taking too long to clear that buy side liquidity. It's literally exact equal highs over there, and it went that close. Previously it went here, didn't clear those buy side. Like all this. Okay, so previously it went that close, it didn't clear or trade into that fair value gap. Same thing this time as well. So I'm not liking it because it's creating lower highs and lower lows. That's the reason. And I would definitely love to see it's breaking through this fair value gap, because this is, according to ICT, the first presented fair value. I'm still there. Okay, like I'm still that stop loss, I'm still letting market take that stop loss. But the way it is trading, if this leg by any chance comes back for the 930, I'm gonna get out. Like I'm putting my stop loss now here, because the way it is trading, it's taking too long to reach for that buy side. It's clean buy side, it should be cleared no matter what, but the way it is going, I'm not liking that. That's the only thing. That's the only bloody thing about this market. %25 again. Why this cola berry, bro? %75 of that candle is where I'm putting the stop loss at the moment, because this has to be the final area or zone from where market has to go higher. And now it has created a fair value gap within the range. I would love to see this fair value is holding and sending it higher as well. So no need to let the market take your profit away. Opening range gap is a very problematic thing, okay, because this is that settlement reached 50% of the opening range gap, came below, rejecting from the lower quadrant. This is problematic. It's taking too long to take that buy side liquidity. It should not. So that's the reason I'm planning to get out of the trade, or I have trailed the stop loss until that far, because it has taken too long. And it is what it's doing, creating lower highs. Let's see how the ES is doing actually. Okay, ES has reached, no, ES didn't reach also. So I hope you got the thing, why I exited or why I trailed the stop loss higher, because of that. Okay, signature, this is a sign that market is weak. It's failing to go higher. It's that sign, that signature. That's why I trailed the stop loss over there. And I was talking about it the whole time, that I'm not liking the fact that it came that close to the liquidity and it failed. So I hope you got the idea. Now wait and sit on your hand for a new structure from 15 minutes chart. For a new structure from the 15 minutes chart. It has even closed below the CE of that long week candle. So you know where that direction is, where it is going for. Where it is going for, you know the direction now. Nothing can stop it from this liquidity and at least this C. Only thing is it breaking that fair value in a single move or not? That is the only thing you have now. There is a small SMT with ES, but I don't believe the SMT is something that you should be looking for at this stage, because NQ is going lower. By the time ES will clear this low, NQ will break this fair value and continue even lower. So careful about that. Careful about that. I have taken a smaller position over there just to see. Now I have actually cancelled it all. I don't really want to be part of this market at this stage. So closing is the key over there. Okay, so beautiful trade. Why when UNT to trade is working your favor, you guys began humming song? That son of a gun stopped me out and now falling like a stone. Yeah, it should stop you out, because it has taken too long over there. If you are in a sell short, then you didn't take your profit over here. That is a problem for you. And if you are in a buy long, then you should have cleared it earlier. You should have cleared it earlier. When you saw the way market was trading, I'm willing to see how it's going over here. Because by the time it will clear this sell side, it's gonna go through that fair value and continue lower, maybe for this fair value. But it is going to fall, because I'm not looking for a SMT on ES at this moment. Why? Because NQ is clearing sell side, ES should be the one clearing sell side. Okay, so by the time ES will clear sell side, NQ will go even further, because look at the chart. Okay, let me actually make it a higher time frame so that you guys can see better. This high, okay, like this high was the previous all-time high for NQ, and that all-time high is here. Okay, NQ, what did I said? Buy side should be cleared by NQ or whatever. Like this is my own observation, this is my own understanding of the market, that NQ is the stronger or should be the stronger in any move, because that's the top 100 stock market, or that's the top 100 market that delivers the price, what it calls the move or whatever. Top 5, top 10, top 20, top 30, everything is inside of that NQ, the top 100. Comparing to ES is top 500, right? So ES has 400 less pairs or currencies over there. So anyway, high was created by ES when NQ was failing to create that high. Okay, like these areas, NQ was failing to create that all-time high. It was that all-time high for ES. Okay, this one. So what market did? Even though ES was falling, NQ was going higher. ES was falling, NQ was going higher. Finally, after creating that all-time high, by the time it created that all-time high, okay, like previous all-time high was here or even around this area. So when that all-time high NQ has cleared, ES was failing to clear that. ES was bearish. When NQ is now turning bearish and clearing sell side, what you are expecting? ES should now clear the sell side faster than NQ. But what's happening in the chart is NQ clearing, like remember this is this low. ES is now about to take or clear that low. Where is NQ now? You still have that bullish SMT over there. Okay, like literally the way you are seeing the chart. This is where the ES is, this is where the NQ is. So bullish SMT is still there. But ES still didn't clear today's low, that low. That's why I was expecting that bigger fall is incoming or coming. And that's exactly what market did over there. Okay, so I don't know if you got the thing or not, but yeah, like that's how I interpret with the chart. It has cleared the sell side, it has failed inside of a higher time frame point of interest. I have clean buy side, but I am now afraid of going for that buy. Although this should be a very good area, or if I get a setup, that should be a very good setup to look for that. But until ES is clearing the sell side, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that market should continue higher. Since it's NQ, anything can happen, but yeah, like I'm not convinced. Maybe I will take the buy, but not willing to risk a lot, like I have risked on my previous entry the same way. The previous entry I took 2 lots. From this low I trailed the stop loss around this area, so it was not a too big of a stop loss. I cancelled the pending orders, like the partials I put around that, but I have cancelled it. And the sell short that might be a opportunity that market is willing to give, I'm waiting to see how this fair value is getting broken. If what happens, like if ES is going lower, clearing this sell side, while NQ is failing to go below that low, that is when I will look for that bullish SMT or bullish setup. Before that, I'm again sitting on my hand. Should not be pressing the button. This is a liquidity graph. This can be the market structure shift, but still I'm not convinced with the way. Like look at that strength on the sell side on ES. Okay, so if it's going higher, I would love to see how it's breaking through that first presented fair value or the 930 fair value. After that, I will frame the setup one more time. But for now, no buy long should be pressed. Because overall, look at the 15 minutes chart. Okay, so this is how it looks on the NQ. It has traded into fair value gaps, continued lower, traded fair value, continued lower. Here I'm expecting this fair value will be traded. That's why I'm taking the buy long for those buy side liquidities. It didn't deliver that. entry already delivered very good amount of profit. I didn't take any. It's okay. Like that's how I trade. Until it hits my first partial, I don't even want to move the stop loss or trail the stop loss. But just because the way it was trading, I had to trail the stop loss early. So I didn't save a lot over there, but anyway, like I saw a lot of profit, but I didn't save a lot. It's like no, it actually a lot. It's nearly $400 that I saved because I had 19 MNQ, so nearly $400 is what I saved. But I saw nearly $1,200 in total profit from that entry. Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't care. Just waiting to see how it is creating new structures while ES is clearing that sell side liquidity. It has to be cleared here. ES can go even lower because there is more sell side from higher time frame right below that area. So this is the SMT I'm looking for right now. Like it should clear the sell side. It should create a higher high over here. Higher low, so that the bullish SMT can be there. Where is this low? No, this candle's low. So breakaway gap, fair value gap, I'm willing to see if it's creating, like while it's going through this fair value, if it's creating new bullish fair values or not. If it creates new bullish fair value, I will take the entry above that fair value one more time. But not before that. That will be the second break of a structure. I'm looking for a swing high to form around this area, market to trade back into the range, maybe create a order block around that area, and then continue higher if it's willing to do so. And there is your 1 minute breakaway gap. This is the entry fair value overlapping with your first presented. That's what market has traded. So as I said, don't rush, sit on your hand. Sell side cleared. Now let's see how market is doing. Example like this low and that low. If it continues the same direction, it can, next point of interest is here. So I will look for buy from here. Waiting is the key. That's the part that I'm trying to give. Read these two messages. Must Rider bro, let me go through. Okay, for me, as the 1 hour FVG is not below 50% of OTZ, my mind thinks it's not powerful and can push market up. How can I identify it, and how and what can I think in this situation? Beautiful trade. Oh, okay. T2 lol. Okay, there is a no. You might be Burros or Boros. I don't know what your name over here is. It's like begin to humming. I hum like it's not about when it's working. Even when it's not working, I hum as well. I don't care about it depends. Okay, like I used to sing before. I had a band as well, so it's more like a habit. It's not about working or not working. When I don't have something to talk about, I don't stay mute. That's the part. Now what kind of band? Like rock, male rock. Thrash metal was not a thing that I used to love during those days, but yeah, like a rock band mostly. And I used to be the lead guitarist over there. Anyway, it's a long past. Now let's see if it can go above that high or not for the break of a structure. Sing something I have already don't want to. Anyway, about your hourly fair value, it's you don't just think this way, okay? The structure you are looking at, the bullish fair value from previous day, above a sell side liquidity, this was the first bullish fair value. It held the price on that day, and the very next day market traded back into the fair value, continued higher, created the first bullish PDR over here on this specific day. Market traded that fair value, continued higher. This was the after that fair value trade, okay, like after this fair value trade. This was the next fair value. Oh, sorry, not there. Let me actually move that ES little far so that you guys can see properly what I'm trying to say. Okay. The next fair value after trading here, it created is there. This one. And above that, there is this fair value. So I have this one I'm not giving any priority, this one I'm not giving any priority, because that's in extreme premium. If you are giving any priority to any of these, you have to do it in an inverse way, not in the regular way, like as a bullish PDRA to hold price and send higher. This was literally unusual. On that day, most of the market were like all the stocks or top movers of this market, they were in red. And this one was going higher like that crazy. So even like all other markets was failing to do so on this. It was not as volatile as NQ. That's the all-time high, remember? ATH. Okay, so what I'm trying to say here is this is a swing low now, even on 15 minutes chart. That's a long weak candle, but this one, okay, that long weak candle. What do I have over here? Forget about the hourly chart. Let me go back to 1 minute and I will talk about the one from 15 minutes. This is a valid swing low. This is a sell side liquidity, okay? This one is a sell side liquidity. Above that, from this swing low, I have this. Let me actually remove everything so that you guys can understand it. This is the 15 minutes breakaway gap overlapping with a volume imbalance. Since market is coming from the top towards that fair value, you can include that volume imbalance with this one. This is the first fair value that you can expect, or you can mark it as a 15 minutes breakaway gap. If market leaves it like that way, for example, on that specific day or movement, market didn't come for this one. Where did it come? The next one, here. Okay, long candle, the candle that created fair value is here, the third candle is here, so everything was respected. I don't care about the week, how far it has come below that level. This is that 15 minutes second fair value above a sell side liquidity. Same thing I'm showing over here, below a buy side liquidity, the first and second. Even what is this? This is like exact equal highs over here. Below that high, I mark this as a bag, I mark this as a FVG. Why? Because I was expecting it to be partially filled, or if market is going for the sell side, especially that sell side of like that low of the day, then I was expecting it to leave it as a like leave some portion unfilled over there. This was the second fair value gap that I was expecting market to fill up completely. That market failed. Okay, so see that same fair value gap reaction. Now this reaction can be the reaction that can send price higher for that buy side that I was aiming for the whole time. But anyway, I need a proper liquidity graph market structure shift to form, and so far this is the only high that can give us that confirmation, or at least that CISD if that forms. But I hope, or I believe that you got the idea why I was trusting that fair value for a buy long. It has delivered good enough, okay, like order block or consecutive order block, however you want to mark it. These are the consecutive order blocks. Mean threshold trade happened, order block level was here, so even if you took the entry from here, you could cover the mean threshold, or in this case maybe the order block low. How was that looking for an entry? This is nearly 60 handle worth of 60 handle worth of profit. If you go from there, broke the fair value, retested it over here. If you went from there, it has delivered at least 25 handle towards the buy side as well. That's already more than $500. I put the stop loss here. Like, this fair value is according to my friend T2. So how he uses this one is as a sell side. If he's taking the sell short, 25 handle, and remember in my case I look for the next area from where it can reverse, so I marked it like this way, straight away to that level. So it was nearly 29 handles over there. Okay, so 29 handle is nearly $600 with one contract. Same thing, not talking about this leg. After revisiting that area and just by this one or two candle, it has delivered more than 25 handles over there until that high. This is 28 handle. So I hope you got the idea, like why I was looking for that area or why I was utilizing that fair value gap. Now I have the settlement price that market filled up by 50%, and then it was reacting to the lower quadrant. 930 opening happened here. This is the 930, right? No, this is 929. This is the 930. Let me this is 931. This is 930. Yeah, that was the midpoint of that opening range gap. Market, after trading to that second quadrant or the half of that opening range gap, when it came close below, it was finding it hard to go above that first quadrant. I was talking about it the whole time, right? That it is now respecting the lower quadrant. It has closed below that new like the opening range gap, this sort of thing. I was talking about it the whole time. Even I was saying I'm not liking that trade. So instead of closing, I could even close, like in this leg I was seeing around another like $400-500 or more than that, because I had nearly 2 lots. So I didn't close it. You don't have to do the same thing. Instead what I did is, when it created that fair value gap and that order block mean threshold was this level, so I put it around this area as my stop loss. Instead of getting stopped out here, I got stopped out here, because it still didn't break that first presented fair value, so, and created new fair value gap. So I was willing to see if if it's willing to go higher, it should not come back for that level, right? Or even that level, any of those, it should not come back, because it has already traded the low of that first presented fair value, closed above, rejected from the midpoint, created new fair value gaps. Why it should come for that level one more time? It doesn't need to. When it was coming lower, it stopped me out. I'm happy with that. And since my partial was not hit, I didn't trail it in profit or in break even. I could even secure profit when I was seeing that it's on my express funded, right? So whatever profit I can secure, that's a profit for me. I didn't take a huge loss. My average entry was around this area, so it was maybe a very small loss for me, but still I don't care about that part. I was calling it before it happened, that market should not do what it's doing, it should go lower now, and it's that part. Anyway, it has broken that hourly fair value gap. It is trading that 15 minutes bullish fair value. Let me actually, I don't know what is this level for. So let me keep these two over there. Let's see if this one has the power to send price higher, or if market is coming for this one and then give us the possible buy side delivery. How is ES looking right now? It's cleared that low one more time. Where is the next sell side for ES that I marked? Oh, okay, so it's a new contract. If I go to daily, that will be a disaster. So instead of that, why there is a buy? Okay, now it makes sense why everything is ruined for all of us. New contract, whenever there is a contract rollover, every drawing on the previous contract gets messed up. I think this should be the sell side over here for ES, and this is that last fair value. If market is after taking this, if it can go higher, if it fails, we have more equal lows over here, more equal lows over here for the ES, and NQ has the similar thing like relative equal lows or stuff. Is this a new day? Yeah, that's a new day opening gap, but let's see that new day opening gap is a important one as well. It's from December 12th. They have ruined all my drawings, that's why I don't have them, or maybe I have them. I have to just go for the 15 minutes chart to see if that new day is there or not. This is the old level. Okay, these are the like previous drawings that they have ruined, so I might need to remove all of it and just keep this on. Sorry guys, it's like it's a big mess on the chart when the contract rollover happened. I don't know when they can fix it, but as long as the issue is there, I have to bear the issue. That sell side is what I'm thinking if market is breaking that 15 minutes last fair value. Everything is ruined for me on this platform. All the levels I had to remove, so I don't really know what I should look for the next time I'm looking for a setup. Recovered the loss. Okay, good, very good. Oh, you have activated Murad, bro? Have you activated your account? XFA from BD. Have you activated? I'm off. Gonna watch Caravan the Hunter. Caravan the Hunter, what is it? Is it a English movie? It has just a lower low that needs to be cleared first. Okay, okay. Caravan the Hunter. Ah, okay. 2024 sci-fi. Aaron Taylor Johnson. Okay, let's see. I might watch it as well tonight before go to bed. Before I go to bed. Anyway, so the structure is still bearish. It's in the form of creating a new 15 minutes bearish fair value gap right here. Now, how powerful that fair value is, that will depend on how market is treating this week, long week. And yeah, like when that one single candle closed below this CE, why this CE is important? It has cleared the sell side liquidity. It has traded into a hourly bullish fair value gap or higher time frame point of interest. So when that happened, that is already the indication it's gonna take that low, and that's exactly what I was saying during that move. Okay, when this candle closed, I said it gonna go for that sell side. I'm not taking the sell short yet because it has already fallen too far. Rather, if it continues to fall, I will wait for the maybe PM session to frame the buy long again. And so far there is no proper structure where we can look for a buy long, especially when ES is yet to clear the sell side liquid. What is, I'll just draw the sell side over here. Where is it? Unbelievable. Where is that sell side line that I draw? Shit. Even this low is far from home. This low, too far. And that's the reason I'm afraid to frame the sell short. That low is too far, bro. That low is too far. Oh, by the way, let me check my tab. I hope everything is okay over there. Damn it. On my other account, like on my tab, there is another account running. On that one, I forgot to trail the stop loss, so I gave up nearly $800 in from my profit during that trade. During that trade, I gave up nearly $800 from my profit. I only have $361 profit left on that account. Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, so the 15 minutes last fair value is still holding the price. Not liking the fact, but it is what it is. What can we do? This fair value. Oh, not FVG. 15 minutes FVG. That one. Waiting. How is the 5 minutes looking over there? No change in state, nothing yet, but it's just the starting of a candle. What the hell? Is it going to be a long week candle? 10:30, the first candle, it's pushing higher. Okay, so this is like the starting of a 15 minutes candle. Not liking the fact that it started and straight away went higher, so it can again come back lower, especially from that area, especially from this area. What is it? Agreed, brother. I have tried Apex and MFA but failed the evil lot, but I like Top Step X a lot. Yeah, Top Step X is better. How do you journal? That part is long gone now. I don't journal anymore, because Top Step has the ability, it journals automatically for us. But before, I used to journal everything. Okay, like I used to journal everything. For example, like when I'm taking the entry, based on what time, why I think that entry should be valid, or what is the outcome, when market was retracing back or reversing, how was I feeling during that moment, or like what was my reaction, if I was having FOMO or moving my stop loss or whatever, like anything that was not supposed to be there, I was writing everything. Okay, the levels that I'm anticipating, why I'm looking for that specific level, this sort of thing, I was writing everything. I will mark this level as a BSL for me. So after trading this area below those low, I would love to see how market is going around that area. This is just the starting of 10:30 candle. That's why if you see anything like this, first look at the time. Okay, like if it's a starting of a new candle or not, because it can give you false indication or false what it calls setup or something. be careful about that. Yeah, like if you're looking for a retracement entry to that area, that can be valid from here to here, but still I wouldn't risk my money for that sort of entry, because there is no wick. If it created a wick, I would trust that fair value of that entry, but there is no wick. When it started, it created literally no wick. So instead, what I will do, market is in a bearish order flow, I will wait for market to reach there, and I will look for a sell short using that area instead of looking for buy at the moment, because it has clear liquidities over here. So yeah, wait until market reaches there. How it treats that specific range, based on that you can look for the sell short, or if it breaks that area and creates it as a inversion fair value, you can look for buy long using that fair value, because you have no buy side liquidity, like literally clean buy side liquidity over here. And don't forget about that Asia high. Damn it, it has removed everything that I had. Sorry guys, let me actually fix some of it, and rest I will fix later off stream, because all the new day opening gap, the new week opening gap, everything is now out of my chart. It happens only when the contract rollover is there, but I believe they are working hard to fix that thing. NQH. Six 13. This is 609. So let me keep a line over here as well. Because I'm thinking about that sell side. Like once that sell side will be cleared, market will go from this fair value towards that buy side liquidity. That's what I believe. Let's see. Let's see. And for a type 2 reversal from this area, I would love to see how ES is doing that specific type 2 reversal, because I would love to see ES is clearing the liquidity and then it's giving us the reversal if it's reversing. Hey Narcissist, how are you, bro? Do MFF has that journal thing as top step? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Only they have something over there, but it's not as good as top step. It's not as good as top step. But they have, like, if you want to utilize something, they have over there. No, I don't want to force, but it was looking like a easy scalp over there until that level. It was looking like a easy scalp. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Oh, 25 handle, not a bad idea, but let's wait and watch. Just to take that. It's already too big of a stop loss. Don't want to go until that far. Top step X has it in the performance dashboard. Yeah, performance dashboard is where it is. if this fair value is presented here, this will remain unfilled until at least market can go for that level. That's why I pressed the moment this candle closed and the next candle was doing it this way. And later I will use it as the inversion. Better if it can like if you can wait until this fair value is broken, but yeah, like it is what it is. Oh, by the way, since I'm expecting it to remain as unfilled, I don't really need to put it that low. Just like that. I don't look for this sort of entry. That's why I don't take it. For example, when this was happening, I was calling it way earlier when it was failing to create that higher highs, but I didn't close any profit or partial. But here, yeah, just giving you like if you are looking for ways to make money, this you can make money that way. It's just that you just need to know when and where to press. When and where to press. Now, as I said, I'm willing to see how market is treating this fair value. If it breaks that fair value and if I get that change in state from 15-minute chart, I'm definitely going to look for buy long from here. I don't even want to wait for that fair value to be broken. Okay. I don't care. Like if it goes higher through that fair value and then retest and then like this entry, why I killed it right there is because I have a higher time frame point of interest overlapping with that 1 minute fair value. Previously nothing traded that fair value gap, and that's the only fair value, bearish fair value in this entire leg. So that's how far market should at least reach, and that is where I closed the entry from that area. Okay, and the reason I pressed I explained already, and you saw the result already. I hope my stream is good today, because the whole time I'm streaming using my mobile network. I'm not using the Wi-Fi because I believe it will be shit today as well, because of the weather, because of what happened yesterday. By the way, yesterday I don't know if Outlander is here or not, but Outlander, he lives in Queensland, and he was having the same issue with the internet because there is a heat wave coming in Australia. Already in some places it's very hot. So there was that heat wave and it's still due. Okay, so internet will be bad for very long time, not just 1 or 2 days. Even last time there was like a long ago, last time means long ago, there was that what it calls, there was that Telstra, one of the biggest service provider of Australia. They had a lot of like fire. I don't know how to explain that thing. Like their data center caught fire because of overheating. Yeah, I mean it was bad last time, and there was literally for a couple of days even the mobile was not working properly. If you call someone, you are barely hearing that guy or barely getting the network doing it properly. There was huge issue. So no matter what I do, if there is a heat wave, it will be heat for a couple of days at least. They are expecting 44 degrees. This should be the IFVG and market should actually break that fair value gap as well. But I would love to wait until I can call this on the IFVG. Because it's just one candle, huge displacement, yes. It can even go through that fair value, create a wick until that 15-minute fair value gap low and then come back lower. So I'm not pressing the sell short yet, but I would love to see how it's reaching for that low and then if it's willing to come lower or not. Because I have another small fair value right there. First PDRA, that can be the thing, but yeah, as I'm seeing the respect of that last fair value, that's why I said like I'm not calling it the FVG straight away. All I'm willing to see how this candle is closing. This 34-second will tell me. Let me actually remove it, otherwise like I was trying to explain with that level, but let me remove it. This 24 seconds will explain how market is going to treat that area. That's a very long, very long order block to mark. Time to look for buy. Time to look for buy. Oh, I was expecting it to come little inside, but anyway, doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Not liking it, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Time to look for buy. For that buy side. I'm just willing to take it inside of that order block range. That's the only fair value that was holding the price, or the entire from this high until that low. That was the only fair value. One candle broke above. The very next candle, I don't really want to see it's coming back and closing inside of that fair value. For that reason, I'm waiting. Otherwise, I would already press the button. So I'm letting this part go. The very next one will be my entry point. This 15 minutes bearish, yeah, like this is the 15 minutes bearish fair value, this one. The color is indifferent, but I will make it this 15 minutes bearish inversion fair value. I would love to see it happening that way. So I'm just waiting to see how market is trading from this inversion. You know what, let me actually keep it like this. Let me put the OB and the empty and remove everything. This is your 1 minute inversion, because that's the only bearish fair value until that high to this low, which market has broken with one candle. Next candle closed inside. That's why I said I would love to wait until market can give me the indication that yes, it is indeed respecting that fair value and going higher. So that's the only fair value broken once. Next candle closed inside. The very next candle again broke that fair value. It traded back into it. I would love to see it's closing above that level before I can press. Let's see if I make it visible on my 15 minutes chart, how that mean threshold is looking. Where is it? At the order block level. So let it come for the mean threshold. Let it come for the mean threshold. Oh, okay. I just saw the 5 minutes chart. I'm not using that leg. I would wait for that break of a structure. Okay, don't get confused. Why I'm saying this is because on the 5 minutes during the change in state, I'm not seeing any fair value gap formed. That's why. Okay, so 15 minutes to confirm that this is the order block. I'm looking for that 5 minutes fair value that didn't form. That's why I'm still waiting. Once it closes above, this low will be my stop loss because it has traded back into that change in state candle. If it gives me. If it gives me, this is my stop loss. I'm not gonna cover the mean threshold also. That was close. That was close. Come on. Macro starting on this candle. Come on. Big move coming up on next candle. Like in 5 seconds. Not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. Come on. Three, two, one, go there. Told ya guys, told ya. CE. Just need that fair value to be there. I just need that fair value to be there. To be right about the entry. Okay, that's the wrong decision then. To press there because it's now going to come here one more time. Should I add? That's the part. That's the part. Seven minutes left for this 15 minutes candle to close. Should I add? That's the part. Just looking for that fair value gap to form. The next unfilled fair value. Next unfilled fair value is what I'm waiting for. Okay, so what happened? How can we find perfect unfilled FVG? Lowest down close candle or candles, series of them. Market traded them. The series, okay? So if long week or if it's going like this way, you can maybe go for the body to body, but doesn't matter. Lowest down close candle is here, or you can mark those both of them since there is a small volume imbalance. That's that part. After trading, like when it was going higher, it created bullish fair value gaps. After trading that bullish fair value, since the third candle, one single fair value, third candle is not traded, or your order block is there. After trading order block, this is your extreme order blocks or series of order blocks, from where market has created. These are the lowest down close candles that were trading inside of your fair value gap. This is your next order block, or you can, like, usually it's the propulsion block, but you can call it order block. After confirming that, why I'm marking it this way, because this is the one single candle closed above both of them. The same thing, one single candle closed above all of them. That is a problematic zone, but let's see what happens anyway. So one single candle closed above all of them. Now your order block high to the low, that is already overlapping with your fair value gap. This is already what you are expecting to happen over here. Like if the order block is powerful enough, market should respect the order block and continue higher. So it doesn't require to come. See that red line, I had it over there because of that order block. So even if it comes, I would love to see its maximum coming for this level. It's that part. Anyway, this is the first fair value after trading your order block. You can mark this as a, since the range is there, you can mark this as your breakaway gap. This one should be unfilled, means the same thing as a breakaway gap. It's not necessarily be like completely unfilled. It was going for that point of interest or this point of interest. I saw that is where market doesn't have a lot of leg or move to happen over there to trade back into that fair value. When it was coming for that fair value, remember on this candle, what did I say? I'm willing to wait until market is breaking that fair value gap. Once it's broken, I know I have sell side liquidity here, and if it takes this sell side, the next level that can send price higher is here. So in between I have nothing. Even though there is the sell side, I may close some partial over there, but I can hold the trade until this far. That's that way of trading. Like this is my way of trading. Order block created, range, already you are seeing the range over there. This is the fair value gap, market left as a breakaway gap. Okay, I'm not covering that low, or I'm not covering the fair value. There is a no wick candle as well. It has reached where the high it was retracing from, that is your first priority. Okay, market has cleared that high. The next level is that first presented fair value. Along with that, I have this now as a buy side liquidity. You can maybe aim for that as the buy side liquidity as well, or the midpoint of that first presented fair value. I'm not willing to trail it any further. Okay, let it be. That press was because I was expecting the fair value, but if I had to take the entry, this was the level where I was. When the fair value was failed over there or didn't form, this is the level where I could take the entry, and then maybe I could put the stop loss here or even below the fair value gap. So since that didn't happen, I'm just keeping it the way it is. That's a long wick that traded into a fair value gap. I'm just keeping it below that consequent encouragement of that wick. At the same time, I have that bearish inversion fair value gap over here. Bullish inversion fair value. So let me remove this one and let me put it here. This one. Why that's the inversion fair value. This high until that low, that is the only bearish fair value. Market broke once, came back, closed inside. The very next time, what did I say? Fake can happen only once. Next time it closed there. Again it came back to retest or revisit the same area, overlapping with a order block, overlapping with a bullish fair value gap. It failed to close inside that fair value gap area. So this is already an indication for me that market is respecting that as a bullish PDRA, and market can continue higher using that fair value. So my stop loss, the reason I put it over there is it's covering that CE, that midpoint, and maybe around that 75%. You know, I usually look for that grid level, so around that 75% is where I'm putting my stop loss. Entry is a very like awful entry in this one, because I was expecting that fair value to form when it was failing here to give me the entry from that order block area. It came back later because it didn't create that fair value that I was expecting. The way I took this entry, it was the same price. So a stop loss could have been at the same level, but entry could have been from this order block level, where I was planning to take the entry from at the beginning. When it was failing and going higher, that's when I took that entry over there. Not suggested. Wait for confirmation, wait for proper entry, that's better. This is me doing it. You don't have to do it this way, okay? It's up to you how you frame your setup. That's completely up to you. But as I said, like, I'm willing to let market take either this one, or if it goes higher, see that target, I will wait until market can break this fair value. If it can break this fair value, I'm gonna literally add more positions over there. It will be, and I will trail the stop loss as well along with that once it breaks that fair value. The only thing I'm afraid of is it can take this buy side, trade until the midpoint, then again come back for the lower run. And since it is like creating this type of wicks over here, this is a problematic wick, because I cannot trail it at that level. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on this buy side and that midpoint. If it can go through that, close above at least that midpoint, I'm more than happy to hold or continue to look for add, like where I can add or what I can do with my trade. So just that part, because it's the macro time. Macro is only for taking liquidities. It's that macro 1050 and 1110. So it can literally take this buy side and then continue to fall. For that, I would love to see how this is happening. If it's going through that and creating fair value gaps, or if it's creating a long wick around that area. I need a fair value gap to form now around this. Otherwise, this will be a very low probability that market is willing to go for that buy side now. It can literally go all the way back to the sell side. There is barely a fair value gap, one tick or something, but yeah, let's see if mid rejection happens. This candle will tell me what gonna happen to my entry. Okay, if I'm keeping it or if I'm closing it. Even if I close it, I will wait until market can break that fair value to enter from that. It's that part. So it's, see that it's for liquidity grab. The nearest liquidity it has was there. And by the way, macro is usually like your bread and butter. So you are targeting 10 to 20 handles. It has delivered nearly 27 handles if you utilize that inversion. I couldn't because I pressed too early over there. This was a area where I could add, but anyway, since I know how far it, okay, so this is where I'm gonna close the trade and wait for market to confirm. I closed in break even. Because if it creates the bearish fair value gap, I'm going for the sell short. Too big. I'll remove it, or I'll put a line over here as I have been. Can you explain why you expect a bullish FVG there above that small liquidity at this level? Because it was trading that order block, the rejection was looking pretty good to me, and since this was the 1050 macro starting time, I was already saying like a bigger candle is coming, like comparing to whatever the previous candles were. When this candle was happening, I was expecting this type of candle towards the buy side, so that it can go through this fair values midpoint and continue higher. But anyway, like, it's because of the time, it's the starting of the macro, so first 2-3 minutes of the candles are bigger in size. Same thing you will see, okay, since that already happened, I cannot explain anymore, but same thing you will see around that 11, 11, 1, 11, 2, this sort of thing, like 1 to 3 minutes before, 3 minutes after. This is just observation. It's there is like I don't have a explanation according to ICT or anyone regarding that part, because it's more like observation. It's like I have observed it enough that every hour, the last 3 minutes of an hour and the first 3 minutes of an hour, like within that 4 or 5 minutes window, market has that intention of that volatility. It's just that the new candle opening, it's something like this. And above that white line, okay, yeah. Oh, if you are talking about here, above that white line or around that white line, that is a indication that market is willing to continue. So far I'm not seeing that indication yet, because look at that price action. There is no bullish fair value gap here. There is no bullish fair value gap forming here on the 15 minutes. There is no bullish fair value gap forming here on the 5 minutes. So whatever the market has done so far, I'm just seeing it as a liquidity grab happened, because I don't have anything over here, nothing at all. Okay, so I just killed my trade, because now to frame another setup I need new structures to form. It would be great if I can see market is coming for at least these liquidities one more time. No, maybe not this low, but at least these equal lows, and then giving me the setup if it can inside of that 15 minutes inversion. It's the same thing. Okay, why I'm not marking it as the proper inversion, or why I'm not taking the entry from there, is because just one candle closed above this candle. I would love to see it trading back, maybe clearing these equal lows over here as the sell side, and then again going higher and closing above, the same way this happened. Next candle closed inside, not interested, closed above, now interested. So when this rejection happened, I pressed my button over there. I should have waited for this level so that I could maximize the profit, but anyway, it doesn't matter, because if I got the entry from here, okay, and the stop loss wherever it was during that moment around this, it was a very small stop loss. That high along is more than like 1:3 here. So every time it was coming here, that was a opportunity for me to add contracts. During that moment I was saying like, should I add or not, should I add or not, like that way, okay, because I know where it is going. And once it cleared that high, using the macro is only for liquidity, that's the nearest one. Once it's cleared and failed to stay above that level, that's already my indication that market should continue again lower for some sort of liquidity. See that it has cleared this liquidity now. It's still inside that macro, on buy side taken, on sell side taken. It's that way. This is the macro. Now I'm happy, and now I'm willing to wait until market can close above that, so that I can frame. Okay, anyway, if I press the button, it will be looking like a FOMO entry, but I'm talking about it all these areas, okay, like how I'm willing to frame my next entry. It has cleared that sell side now. Macro is only for liquidities, cleared liquidity from sell side, cleared liquidity from buy side. Now I'm willing to see how it's breaking this. This will be my new structure, and don't forget from where it has rejected, okay, from 15 minutes, the change in state candle, that is the rejection area. Why it has to come until that far anyway. So this candle's closing will determine. If it closes below the midpoint, not interested. At the level, still not interested, even though the move was very volatile, not interested. I would love to see a candle closing above that level before I can press the button for buy long. It is good on yes. See that fair value gap forming over there? It didn't create that fair value over here. That's the only thing that I didn't like. Anyway, let's see. Now I have levels. Okay, this is why I said I would love to see some of the liquidities are grabbed before the next entry or next thing, because now this low should be protected. Market should not take this low before that buy side. But just one thing is if it will give me the entry or not, and this time I'm gonna go for a bigger risk, because I believe this is the moment of truth. Just close above that by a tick. Not liking the way it has to be done, but yeah, like let's see. Closed above the midpoint, that's the most important part for that entry. How big? 27 handle, and I took 2 lots. Should I actually do it? I will put it there, but I will take 1 lot little earlier, and I will put it actually here. That moment of truth. Be all right. Should be all right. And this time I really don't want to see any hunky punky happening. Hunky and punky. Nvidia down, Microsoft off, AMD, Apple. So I would definitely love to see the lower one is staying as a breakaway gap, and this is the fair value gap. That's why I put it at the low of that fair value. Should definitely not come for that fair value gap, but let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna trail the other one, but I'm willing to take the partial over there. Don't tell me you have cleared everything. Oh, you bloody. You bloody. It has cleared that buy side. Because I was looking at that reaction, I thought there might be something on ES. It's that something, but let's see how the rest of the things are looking. So this is that high. Where is the Asia? Oh my goodness. ES was doing like this. It can come back for the 930, that's okay, but I don't really want to see it's filling up this fair value completely. That's why my stop loss is at the level of the fair value low. And the best case of scenario is this: trading this fair value top of the 930, then continuing higher. Let's see if this is yet the order block or not. If this is yet the order block or not. So if it creates the fair value gap before taking the buy side, that should remain unfilled. So because if the order block has enough force or power, that will determine that market is going higher using that fair value or keeping that fair value untouched. By now stop loss should be below that low, but because that 930 can be revisited, I'm leaving it where it is. Once the first partial will be taken, I will put it below that low. I need a fair value gap to form. Until that is forming, still I'm not convinced about that order block, because this low could have traded that 930 one more time. So just waiting for the fair value gap. Just want to check, like if I put it there, that's a $300 profit, but I cannot because it didn't trade that. So keeping it there. So already on more than 1000, leaving it that way. By the way, where is this high? Oh, this one. Should I? Should I? That's the thing. I would love to give the midpoint little bit of room like this one, but I will keep an eye on this one because I might kill the trade if it trades to that level. The problem is ES has cleared that buy side. That's the only thing I'm not liking about this whole thing. It looks really bad. Why? Why? Definitely not using it anymore. Even if it goes higher, I cannot use it anymore because it has violated that low, so cannot wait for the new one to form. $11:30, I'm gonna finish the stream. So 11:30, I'm gonna finish the stream. So this will be the final TP for me if I don't get stopped out. If it closes below that midpoint, I'm also looking for an exit plan again, because again it has reached for that buy side liquidity or close to that buy side liquidity and failing to grab it. So definitely don't want to see that happening, especially don't want to see this is not a breakaway gap. It has to become a breakaway gap. This level should not be traded, this white line. Not a inversion yet, okay? Until this candle decides where the market is going, it's not an inversion yet. I would love to see it's closing at least inside the fair value, if not above the fair value. If it closes above, that will be best case of scenario, but at least inside the fair value. The same thing here, that way. Not liking the fact. Not liking the fact. If it turns into a black candle, that will be very, very problematic for the market to go for that buy side. So definitely don't want to see it's a black candle as well. Reference is here. Okay. One candle, very next candle again closed above. So if it's a candle that's staying below that fair value, that's a problematic price action. And that's the thing that I don't want to see. And by the way, the reason I draw that white line is because in this leg, I would love to see that bullish fair value is presented. So that's why I draw that line. If it touches this line within that 10 minutes, there will be no bullish fair value gap forming over here. It's now trading a 5 minutes fair. Okay, so it has closed inside and still staying there. That's a good sign so far. This is a 5 minutes bullish fair value overlapped with that level, that one. Okay, so let's see how market is treating that level. The moment it closes below 930 fair value, I'm out of the trade again at break even or whatever the price I can get. That midpoint is what giving me the confidence. The way I pressed the button over there was because this candle closed above the midpoint around that high, so I was pretty certain market can continue higher. That's why I pressed the button over there. Same thing, if it closes below the midpoint, I'm out of the trade the moment it comes back for my break even price level, because that's also the indication that it can again continue lower, because it will fail to create that 15 minutes bullish fair value gap. Already this is a problem. Okay, the midpoint is rejecting of that bullish fair value, but as I said, the 930 fair value was not traded. That's why that fair value I'm still keeping over there as a fair value, not marking it as the inversion. And I have the buy side still intact over there. Just willing to finish early today, that's why. Otherwise I would take a partial at this level and hold until that far, because it has the probability for that run now. Just because of me trying to finish early. Seven minutes 15 seconds left. Not seeing the willingness of creating that bullish fair value gap over there, so better if I can get the exit. Just willing to see how this midpoint is reacting. That's why it's still holding might. জেগে থাকোই দূরের তারারা, সব শব্দ থেমে যা চিরকাল, হৃদয় ভরে যাক অস্তিত্বে আনন্দে, হৃদয় গহনে অবাক দৃষ্টিতে থাকে দাঁড়িয়েছে মহাপ্রভু। Yeah, I have 5 minutes FBZ on my other screen, so I'm checking that one, keeping an eye. But as I said, I really don't want to see the market is closing below that midpoint. If it closes below by even a tick, I'm out of the trade. No bearish fair value gap. That's why I'm not marking this low as a market structure shift low, or even if it comes below this without fair value, not a market structure. That's why, like, I was looking for that one. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm taking all the profit over there if it can give me that one. So let's wait and hope that market is this time clearing that buy side liquidity. It should. I don't know how, but it should. I'm failing to find long-term buyers these days. You don't. Why you need long-term buyers? You check for your liquidity levels. Things gonna change every day. There is a news. And this week we have the federal fund rate. So tomorrow, be very careful. Very, 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 very careful. FOMC meeting, federal fund rate. I'm not expecting the New York AM session to be very good. So if I even stream or plan to stream, the moment I see a seek and destroyer consolidation profile, that will be end of the stream tomorrow, because the real move will happen after 2:30 or something. Because 2 o'clock we have the federal fund rate. After 2:30 is when you will see your real move happening. 2 minutes or 3 minutes left. So that those 3 minutes, I would love to see this 15 minutes candle is turning green. If that is happening, that will be great, because then market may not revisit this 15 minutes bullish fair value. Otherwise, this stop loss is not safe anymore. Okay, because if this leg fails to go higher and creates take that liquidity, that fair value can be revisited. So I'm not I'm not willing to leave the stop loss there and wait for market to come back and stop me at that level. It's not safe as long as market is not creating any bullish PDRs around this level. I need the bullish PDRs to form. Give me this as a CSD, like as a OB. It's failing to close above that. Time to close the trade, because it will eventually go higher, but it will hit my stop loss. That's the thing. If I keep holding the trade after that. Because it's gonna come back, grab this liquidity, trade into the 15 minutes bullish on, then it will go higher for the buy side liquidity if it fails to create that PD array. And this is the last candle to do so. This is the last candle to do so. And definitely cannot put it here. Okay, like this is the protected low, like that low, cannot put it there. So wherever it was, it has to be there. I don't want to be a part of that retracement and that stop out. It's still seeing more than $500, but yeah, like let's see how this candle is closing. Not 1 minute, 15 minutes. Moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. This low is too clean to leave behind. Okay, so should go for that low. What is the time? 11:30 already. I believe I should be done by now. I'm out. More than 70 handle. I'm happy. Okay, amazing. What about London session? London can be good, but is still, I would like, federal fund rate is very new thing. Okay, for a lot of people. Even I believe it's a new thing for ICT as well. I don't believe that he has enough experience regarding federal fund rate. Sorry to say, but yeah, the reason, everything needs a reasoning, right? Why I'm saying this way. The reason behind that is it didn't happen a lot in the future. So we don't have a lot of experience how market can treat during these federal fund rates. Why I'm saying this? Another reasoning, okay? See this? This chart, look, for how many years it remains unchanged. Okay? Like literally, this is 2008 until 2015, there was no change. Then from 2015 until 2017, there was no change. 2018 COVID, I think, first hit or first appeared, spike, decrease for a long time, no change, then that boom spike. Now it's coming lower again. So this is like 2001. Since that, unchanged lot of the time. Okay, so around 2.5 or yeah, like around 2.5 is what we all expect is a good area or good signature for the rate. I don't know, like this is a healthy rate, 2.5, but anything more than that is not healthy for financial conditions. It's healthy for the people who maybe too early, but it's okay. Yeah, like it's healthy for the people like the banks or financial institutes, but it's not healthy for the regular people like us, because it's the rate that the banks get the money from the World Bank or the central bank, and then based on that rate they charge the consumers even more. So yeah, I mean, it's not something that I want to see how it trades or how it looks. I don't want to be a part of that level. And also, like, it's starting at 2 p.m. Right after that there is a FOMC press conference, news event, statement, everything from like 2 p.m. until 2:30. And since the press conference starts at 2:30, I don't believe you can even trade at 2:30. It might need to be like, you might need to wait another like 15-20 minutes before you can frame your setup. So around 2:50 to 3:10, that macro, or yeah, like something around 3 p.m. is a time when you can maybe look for a setup. But before that, I don't believe it will be a good thing. And in the morning, since we have that big news, it's a huge news. Okay, it's very big, it's a very important news. So since that is around 2 p.m, I don't believe AM session will be too good. The only reason I'm exiting here is because the lunch hour is appearing or approaching. Okay, so I will be finishing very soon. Don't want to see it's just falling from here. It's reaching for that fair value at least. That's why I put it at that level. But this is the buy side cleared. Already like 1500 or more than 1500 is what I'm seeing. But let it hit that 1800. I'll be happy. I will be happy. This is the fair value gap of 1 minute. And also that's the high of the 15 minutes bullish bearish fair value. So if it can go for that, I will be more than happy. And if it comes back, it's giving me $580 at this level, even more, because it should be the third candle's low, but no weak. That's why I'm putting it here. I definitely want to see a fair value gap. If there is no fair value, then it can easily come for, okay, not that way, of course. Not that way, of course. 15 minutes order block. Let's see, 5 minutes order block. How does that look? So my stop loss is covering the min threshold or not? No. It's okay. Don't want to. Okay, boom. That's the boom boom. That's the, and definitely I had the fair value that I was talking about. So that is like $1,900 or something in total profit. I was willing to take a partial and hold until that buy side, but unfortunately the time it took, I'm not interested. That's why I closed the whole thing over here. But otherwise, you saw like I put a partial over here and the final profit there, because there I have the next 15 minutes fair value, or even 5 minutes chart. We have multiple fair values, but right above that buy side, this was the 15 minutes last fair value. So when this fair value is getting broken, it's too small to consider. Okay, doesn't matter, small big doesn't matter, but it's getting broken right now because the liquidity levels are a bit higher. This was the fair value level, this was the liquidity, like 1 minute fair value gaps or the actual liquidity levels. So when that is presented over there, I'm expecting this exact equal high should be taken. Okay, and that's why I was willing to like take a partial here and hold until that far. But since it's already going for that lunch hour, I don't want to be a part of this. Although I still have like 13 minutes, 23 minutes left before the lunch starts. But 11:30, after that market can maybe do something unusual. That's why I was talking about that 11:30. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So finally got the profit. Overall, finishing the day in a very good manner. I'm happy with that. I'm so happy with the price of the profit. All of them could have been profitable entries, just like this 930 entry, this scalp that I took over here at this level until that fair value small scalp. The next entry, was there a small, oh yeah, There was a small break even closer that I did because I believed since the macro started, it can take that high and then it can come for that. Always, okay, macro. Before I finish, again, let me give you one more time. Macro started, a buy side liquidity was grabbed. Okay, if you don't even want to use this on this 930, I'm removing it for a minute or for a second. See that unfilled portion of the fair value, that's still a fair value gap to you. When market traded that unfilled portion, at least 25%, if not the mid, this is where market has cleared some buy side liquidity. Swing high, swing low, they are your liquidities. Relative equal high lows, that's even better. So what market did? Macro started inversion fair value, created that relative equal high, came back for the inversion one more time, continued higher, cleared that. Then what it did? I was talking about this. This is too clean. Market should not leave something like this. It has cleared that. Along with that, relative equal, cleared that. The unfilled portion of the fair value gap. Trade happened, continued higher. This was the fair value that market was using for that sell side delivery. When market broke, look at that unfilled fair value and that midpoint. Okay, like this is the first time I'm showing you, like the today's stream. I never showed you before, right? Unfilled portion is important. That is still a gap. That is where you still have the fair value gap. It's that way. I had 930 overlapping. I had bullish PDRs over there with 5 minutes chart or with maybe 1 minute chart as well, because until the third candle is taken, this fair value gap is still valid. Until the breakaway gap is broken, this leg is still valid. That low should be protected. It was protected. When the breakaway gap will be broken, I believe this low will not be protected anymore, because now I have more sell side liquidities to aim for. It's that way. I don't know if you got anything or not, but yeah, like observe the price, trust the process, you will understand what I'm saying over there. This is already looking like entry for me. Okay, at the level of liquidity created, fair value trading it, but this is my ultimate target, this 15 minutes breakaway gap and that buy side liquidity, because this is too clean. Okay, and that liquidity is more obvious right now for the market. But the reason I closed earlier was I'm not willing to continue any further, because it's already giving me a shit ton of profit and I'm happy with the profit I'm getting. So I hope you got my idea or point why I'm leaving it the way it is. So by now what I would have done, my entry was around this area, around this low. I would have trailed the stop loss, since there is no wick on those candles and that fair value gap. Okay, like there is no wick. I would go for any other higher time frame point of interest. This is a 5 minutes order block. I would cover that order block mean threshold as my trailing stop loss, which is this. So until this, whatever that level is, maybe until this far. Entry was from this level, stop loss partial taken, stop loss at this level. I will leave it like this way until it can go for that level. I will not trail anymore. Okay, it's easier. Okay, if you don't calculate too much and keep trailing, that's a problem. If you have multiple time frame charts, for example, on my other hand, I have the 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 minute, everything is there. And when I'm streaming, I don't even put 1 minute on my other chart. I put like 5, 15, even 1 hour. Or sometimes I choose between 15 seconds chart as well. If it's a consolidation range, I will choose a 15-second chart. That way. Anyway, that's it for today, I guess. I was holding and then give up. No, give up should be happening when that 930 midpoint is getting violated, and you would still get the opportunity to get out in break even. How many times, like, it got violated over here, still it gave me more than 25 handles to close the trade in profit. but I saw like the stop loss over here is a very small one, so I don't really, because my entry was around this level, like it was average entry was here, like I all together I took maybe something like this, okay, 5 handle worth of a stop loss, so less than $200 since I had two lots, less than $200. This one was a bigger entry because I believe this buy side should be cleared by now, so that's the reason I took the entry bit bigger. Also, when I got it inside of this range, it's already inside of that fair value, so I didn't add over here, or I was not looking for any area to look for maximizing that entry or that trade idea. But the idea remains the same, okay, like why this one, when I pressed over there, it's the same scenario until that fair value. When it got broken, marked it as inversion when after this candle again closed above, because one candle closed above, very next candle came back, closed inside the fair value. Not happy with that sort of thing, because it can now continue lower again. When that was violated, this inversion is still holding. And how you are utilizing your inversion fair value? Either the candle that created the fair value gap, you put, okay, I saw a lot of ways of putting the stop loss, but this is based on the same concept for anything. When you are choosing your bullish stop loss, like bullish fair value gap stop loss, how you are utilizing that? You have a breakaway gap, maybe the candle that created, you are putting below that candle, or you have one single fair value, where I can show you that here, one single fair value gap, third candle slow. The same way, when you are taking the sell short, where are you putting your stop loss? Either the candle that created fair value above that candle's high, or since it's one single fair value gap, the third candle's high. That's how you're putting your stop loss. Same thing when you're inverting it. Just instead of calling this the third candle, call this the third candle. So either the candle that created the inversion fair value, that candle slow. If there is a volume imbalance, put it at the third candle slow. Yep. This is where the stop loss should be. Okay, now you have overlapping PDRs, you have order block mean threshold over there, so maybe not until that far. This is where you are maybe cheating yourself or putting it bit higher. Whatever it is, I keep the rules same. I don't put it like the candle that inverted the fair value, that candle slow. Yes, I will put it below that if that's covering my candle that created the fair value, that one or not. If it covers, I'm happy to go there. There is no weak and there is a small volume imbalance. Cannot say this is, because market didn't trade it, I cannot say this is a safe stop loss. Same way, when it is going higher, you are trailing the same way. You need to look for your PDRs, higher time frame PDRs, you are putting it around that area. So how 1029 is a OB? 1029, this, okay, the leg that cleared your sell side liquidity, where is the lowest down close candle? This is where your lowest, okay, this low and that low, the recent leg, small one, but this is how it looks over there. Okay, and inside of a higher time frame point of interest, 15 minutes bullish fair value, the fair value that was responsible previously to send price higher. This is where you had a very long wick from your 15 minutes chart. In 5 minutes, this is how it looks. It broke by one candle, very next candle closed above. Fake can happen only once. How it looks today. Oh, it's a 15 minutes, sorry. Here, 15 minutes fair value. Long wick, respect, candle, third candle, nothing was violated over there. Same way. It's telling you the story. So what I did, okay, think this way, what I did, I didn't look for any entry from this fair value gap. I didn't look for entry like the actual entry that I was expecting this buy side will be cleared, that entry. Okay, I didn't look for anything here, I didn't look for anything here. After trading that fair value one more time, when market went higher, engulfed this, that is when I pressed the button first, because this is already giving me a break of a structure over there. After a break of a structure here here with fair value, this is the second break of a structure. This is where I press my button. Okay, when that fair value formed, I marked it like it will remain unfilled. So remember like how that small scalp happened over there, it's the same thing. So this is your first, this is the order block, this is where you have your main first order block on your 1 minute chart. After that, whatever it has done, it is coming out of that order block. So you can mark that like these two down close as your order block. Very next one came back where consecutive order block range, traded that, went higher, engulfed that, next order block, came back, traded that. Now this was the lowest down close, but since market has cleared the low over there, this leg, okay, this leg has cleared the low, I'm not using that one. It has revisited or retested that order block one more time. I'm not looking for any order block over here. The next order block, where can I look for? This is a liquidity grab happened over here. One tick is what it takes. Okay, so don't worry about shallow run or anything. One tick is what it takes. Happy with that? Traded into fair value both of the legs. This is where I'm seeing my order block. Or if you can mark it from your 5 minute chart, then your order block is sitting around this area. Where, let me check. Your next order block is sitting around this area, this, the whole leg. So you can go for your lowest down close candle. If the low is violated, don't use it as the order block. If the low is not violated, still you can use that as the order block. That candle lost the order block from 5 minutes, created that fair value gap, remaining unfilled. I don't want to see that fair value is getting violated when market is going higher. Market can trade that fair value. Market can trade into the mean threshold with a weak, or even better if it trades just the top of the order block and then continue higher. If it's willing to go higher for further, like for this buy side, it should reject from that order block level, because it should not violate that 5 minutes bullish fair value. Since that's the only thing I have around that area, like that fair value is the only thing I have around that area. That's one. Next order block you're looking for is after trading this level, after trading this higher time frame order block or that fair value gap. Before that, there is no order block, like no order block here. Yes, you can look for bearish order blocks if you are convinced that market is not going any higher, because it's trading that 15 minutes bullish bearish fair value gap or PDR is around that area. It has broken that by one candle. The very next candle is coming below that fair value. So observe how market is doing around this and around your bullish PDRS. What it's respecting the most, what is disrespecting. For example, so far in 1 minute, not a single bearish fair value. So this leg I'm not seeing enough strength until the fair value gap is forming. There was this low that could have been a market structure shift if and only if I had a fair value gap presented over here. Since there is no fair value, I'm looking forward to that 5 minutes order block, this one, and that fair value gap, which is also a fair value gap on 5 minutes. This one I don't need anymore. That one, let it be there. That's 5 minutes order block level traded. I would love to see how market is treating this area and then going higher or breaking this on the 5 minute chart, since this is a 5 minutes fair value, and treating or coming back for that level and then continuing lower. Whatever it is, you have to wait now, since it has cleared the obvious buy side liquidity. This was more obvious than that. Why? Because this is literally your 6 to 7:30, remember. Okay, between that window, whatever the buy side is, I don't know, like I'm just putting a random level over there. This is 7:30, literally that is the 7:30, and this is the equal heights. Nearest liquidity is what you are always looking for. New PDRs forming, new ways of market going higher happening, then you are looking for your next buy side level or next liquidity. That's the mean threshold of that 5 minutes order block. I would love to see that if this candle, without taking that low or that trading that level, if it can go higher and close above that fair value gap or not. Especially should not even take that level. If it's respecting that fair value gap later on, or like creating a fake breakout below that fair value, it should not take this level, because that's the third candle slope. If it's taken, that fair value is already your inversion fair value. If that level is taken. Actually, let it be there. I don't know if you got what I was trying to say over there or not, but it is what it is. I believe you will get it with time. Because the 15-minute candle is looking very bearish. Okay, so already the candle has closed below the mean threshold, below the fair value. And you have now two bearish fair value gaps. Traded at the level. Let's wait and watch. Don't, like, this low can be your market structure shift low, okay, like that low. But I'm not using this leg as a market structure. Why I'm not using this leg? No fair value gap means no market structure shift. Doesn't matter how it's coming from there. Like there is a liquidity grab of one tick over there as well, then it has given you this, then market has expanded lower. Okay, so highest up close, body close candle, this candle confirmed it here, this candle confirmed it, traded back, didn't clear the high of that candle after confirming it as a order block, traded the opening price, traded mean threshold, came very close to the top of the order block, continued lower. But are you using it? I'm not using it. What I'm doing is I'm waiting for the next break of a structure to happen. So let market trade into these fair value gaps, create the bearish order blocks or PDRs, and then continue lower below the recent swing low that it is creating. So the second break of a structure, the same thing I did over here. Didn't frame anything here, didn't frame anything here. After that happened, this is where I started framing or looking for the things that might deliver for my buy side. Same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Anyway, I'll finish. When should I look for? For London Silver Bullet. When should I look for order flow continuation trade? A special case. No, bro. PM live, I cannot do it. The thing is, this is my current time. Okay. Already 4 a.m. in the morning. I cannot do the PM session, no matter how good it will be or no matter how bad it will be. Cannot. It's like already 4 a.m. That's why I was planning to finish at 11:30, but since I was inside in an entry, I couldn't finish. I never finish or never been able to finish when I intend to or when I think about finishing. But anyway, doesn't matter. But yeah, like it's hard. It's not even 12 p.m. yet. So 5:30 a.m. is when the first I can look for the setups to form, like 5:30 a.m. which will be 1:30 p.m. And if I have to wait until that 150 to 210 macro or the PM session 2 to 3, that silver bullet window, that will be like 6-7 a.m. in the morning. I cannot do it every day. That's why I don't even AM session is a big headache for me. That's why I prefer London session. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I hope by the time you are here, like after a long while or after a while, you will understand what I'm getting or trying to say. And about your special case, Shiva. Let me put it in one single chart. From where can I start actually? Let's see. This is 2:30. Already the London kill zone. It's already with the structure or with the silver bullet. Like it has cleared Asia's sell side, then it is going higher. So not that. Not that. Something here maybe. Yeah. So your Asia sell side was until this far on that specific day. You had a huge new day opening gap, like from here to there. Market has traded the new day opening gap, closed above. How it was going higher? First, observe that one. From the low, after taking this liquidity. This is not where you are looking for entry. The special case, how you are looking for order flows, that's the thing. Will not show. So I'll just write over here. Okay, this is your liquidity grab happened on the 15-minute chart. And then there is the market structure shift. So what you are doing? Waiting for the PDRS to form. Didn't get your change in state of delivery. When you got your change in state of delivery, why I'm marking this one? That's the lowest body and this candle is within the range. If you mark that one, that's up to you, but usually this is the one that you should be looking for. After that candle closure, you have your first change in state of delivery. By the time you got your change in state of delivery, market has created that fair value gap, that 15 minutes fair value. Market traded into that. At the same time, I believe it has traded the mean threshold of that as well. Okay, so both of them have been traded. You are still sitting on your hand. Okay, this is your next order block or propulsion block, however you want to mark it. Usually this is propulsion block, but you can call it order block. Every area where you are marking it as the order block, except for the lowest down close candle, every one of those are propulsion block. None of them are order block unless it is taking liquidities and trading into fair value gaps. Okay, so liquidity taken, the lowest down close candle, that is the one. So that's the first respect of that. Now market is inside of your new day opening gap. Wait until market can break that. Okay, market broke that, closed above that one. How it closed above? When it was going higher, the propulsion block, market has traded your propulsion block, confirmed it here, traded that, continued higher. First fair value gap. What you are expecting from there after trading that propulsion block or even order block, however you are marking it? It should remain as a unfilled fair value. Even a tick has to be unfilled. Doesn't matter how much it's leaving, but unfilled means a portion of it has to be unfilled. It should not be filling that fair value completely. Okay, respecting the PDRA it formed, respecting the PDRA it formed. Again, what you are looking at, bullish PDRA is getting respected, especially the fair value gaps. You expected it to remain as a unfilled fair value or forget unfilled. As a breakaway gap, it is remaining as a breakaway gap because propulsion block by the definition, the action of driving or pushing forward. Now this is just a act of moving forward. Propulsion is the force here. Propulsion is the force that pushes rocket into the space. Okay, whatever, the whole thing. So pushes rocket into the spread. This, in this case, I'm taking that part only, but you got the definition of it. This is the definition. After trading it, pushed and created the fair value gap. This is why I look for the fair value gaps. This is why when I took the entry around this high, okay, when this high was market was trading there, what is it was doing? That's a swing low. Taken that liquidity, created those lowest down close candles. Why I'm marking this one? Because that low was violated and this low was still intact. Those two candles, market closed above, traded that until this leg, okay, until this leg, just this couple of candles. When this was happening, remember I was I pressed my button around this area, something around this, because I was expecting that after trading back into this, or the extreme one you can mark over here as well. Okay, when this was happening, what was the time? This is that 1150. Where is the 1150? Oh, here. This is the 1150. Inside of the macro, this was the initial or nearest buy side liquidity. So after 1150, inside the macro, market is going for the liquidity. Now how can I determine if this is the liquidity or this is the liquidity? The way market is going, after trading that propulsion block here, it was failing to create any fair value gaps. So what I said, if it fails to create the fair value gaps while taking that liquidity, I will exit out of the trade. Remember that trade I closed before it could come back and hit my stop loss. I closed in a break-even situation, like a little bit of profit I saw, I closed it. After trading that level, when it came back and within this range, I closed that trade. After taking this liquidity, this was the propulsion block, or you can call that your first order block. Market is currently reacting around that area, okay? But I don't want to talk about this reaction and look for the buy long straight away. What I'm looking for now, if market is willing to go higher, it should go through the bearish PD array and it should create the bullish PD array, and the fair value that should remain unfilled. If it fails to do so, what is the indication? The same thing you saw over here. It failed to do on this leg, it should go lower. Anyway, from 15 minutes chart, you saw your bullish PD arrays are getting respected, wherever that was, or wherever I was showing that. Let me go back here on this day, because this day the sell side was not taken before your London session. So what you are aiming for, at least the buy side, and wherever the next PD arrays are. For example, I had relative equal highs over here overlapping with that bearish fair value gap, or that fair value gap. Whatever you are targeting, you can target that way. So bullish PD array got respected. What's the time by then? It was already the London kill zone started. Okay, like this is 2 AM, so kill zone started until 5 AM. This is the kill zone, or from 3 to 5, that is 3 to 4, that is your silver bullet as well. So this is the area where you are now looking for your 1 minute setups. Let's see if there was any setup on which direction you're looking for, buy side or sell side, because so far what market was doing, this was that area, this was that 15 minutes fair value, this was that lowest down close candle, this was the confirmation of it, this is the retest of that area overlapping with fair value gap, this is the mean threshold. You can put your stop loss, since there is a volume imbalance, you can put little lower, around 75% level of that mean threshold, or if you are too conservative, put below that low. Where was the target? That was the buy side. Remember the relative equal highs. What did I say? Asia high, along with that, if there is any relative equal high, Asia high, along with that relative equal high on your left. During silver bullet 3 to 4, this is your 3 to 4 window. Your entry should be after that, okay, like your entry should happen, or you should look for entry from 3 to 4. What market did? Remember, where is the 3? This is the starting of 3, okay, that candle. So I'm just removing it because otherwise you won't be able to see the candle. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap presented on that leg, so that shift is valid. Volume imbalance, or you can mark the fair value gap, but where should be your stop loss? Think again, okay, like what I said about volume imbalances. What is this candle? While taking the liquidity, the lowest down close candle. How far market came? Even if you are entering from here, order block mean threshold has to be covered. You can cover maybe 75% or something. If you are too conservative, this is that low that should be protected. Why? Because this is that low that was clearing liquidity inside of your silver bullet. Silver bullet has to deliver until at least 1 to 2. If Asia buy side is too far, take a partial at 1 to 2. Of course, if there is no PD array here, for example, there is a buy side, there is a buy side, there is a buy side, where can you take the profit or partial? This level, because there is a 1 minute last fair value. So take a partial at this level, move your stop loss to break even or the next level, whatever suits you or whatever makes sense to you. After trading that propulsion block, so far it's all the volume imbalances. Where is the clear visible fair value gap? You can call this one, or since there is volume imbalance, you can call this one as well, however you want to call it, okay. What that should remain unfilled. Where should be your stop loss? If you are trailing stop loss should be, since volume imbalance, maybe cover that, put it there. So entry, if you are taking from any of this area, even if you are using the fair value gap, it's now at break even. Wherever the break even is, it's now break even for the next level. Or if you're looking for more continuation from 15 minutes chart, you are leaving your stop loss there and looking for the next PD array from where market can fall. So I have PD array like this is a fair value that was never traded. There is a very smaller one over there. This is the number 3 fair value. That's why I'm pointing at this one and this one. And then you have the buy side. So maybe if you have still opportunity, take partial at that level, hold the trail the stop loss to the next reasonable or marginable area from 1 minute, from 15 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it is, whatever have your clear instruction or indication that okay, this is the level where I should be putting my stop loss. It's that way. So once that is done, then let the market play. If it plays in your favor, good. If not, if you get stopped out at any other level, for example, maybe for me, I might get stopped out at this level. I don't know, like depending on how it looks or what my thought process was during that area, depending on that. Anyway, whatever it is, I hope you got the idea. Whenever the bullish PD arrays are forming and market is respecting, before you frame your setup, look for the next PD array where market should come and then give you the setup. It's that one. I hope you got the idea. So yeah, the day it is not clearing the sell side, that day, if you see that bullish PD arrays are getting formed and market is respecting that while disrespecting bearish PD arrays, only after 3 p.m. 3 a.m. is when you are framing your setup. You have 15 minutes bullish fair value there as well. So you know where you could trail your stop loss below that low. Anyway, I hope you got the idea. This is why I said like waiting is the key, because this fair value was broken, but there was 1 minute. Remember the 1 minute fair value, the one that I put as my target. Because this area I'm not seeing any fair value gap. Above that I'm seeing fair value. That's why I use 5 minutes chart as well. Because what is this candle? Very look very carefully where it traded. This is where I took the sell short. Remember on my Discord I have shared the sell short. This is where I took it. Anyway, so Okay, so this candle was the highest up close body close, which was trading inside of a fair value gap. This is where the min threshold was traded, respected, continued lower. However, in 1 minute within that range, you have a fair value, you have a breakaway gap. Market traded until that last fair value, I believe. No, it didn't even trade until that far. It didn't even trade that fair value. It just traded that fair value completely and left the upper one unfilled. Came all the way back. By the way, I was talking about like if I get the second break of a structure, I would look for a sell short. However, like there is no proper break of a structure over here, so still the sell short is not a valid one. What is this level? This is the inversion from 15 minutes. 15 minutes inversion is getting traded. It's still trading that bullish fair value. Okay, so it's still respecting this one until it can take that low. That's that protected low I was talking about. So overlapping PDRS getting traded or revisited, it's okay, doesn't matter. How this candle is closing will determine where the market is going. Too many levels, too many lines. Let me remove 15 minutes IFVG, 15 minutes FVG. That 930 I can remove since I have this one now. This was the back for this leg until that buy side is cleared. So hope you got the idea of that back. Hope you got that idea of that unfilled fair value. Anyway, I'll finish now, guys. I have to go to bed because it's like nearly 4:15 a.m. already and I didn't even eat. I have the food but I didn't eat. You won't find Sun's explanation anywhere else. What happened? Please make a video about the 6 to 7:30 zone. Slogan, I believe you are the one finding it already profitable, right? I will try my best. Just keep in mind that during this window it will create a high and a low. Now high and a low, how it will create? It will either respect a PDRA and go towards the other direction, or it will aim for a previous liquidity. So that 2 to 5 window, that London kill zone, that kill zone liquidity can be a liquidity wherever you have relative equal, like this sort of relative equal highs or lows. For example, I had relative equal lows over here between that 6 to 7:30, even like let me see, like if I can show you that from ICT. Just a second. ICT. This one. This one. This is inside of my Discord as well. Like I have shared it. I saw someone took it from my channel and then shared it on Titu's Discord as well, but I don't have any problem. There are 7 a.m. is a key time. Okay, like whatever. There is more into it, but whatever I found valuable, I left it there. What you are looking between those windows, okay, like 7 to 7:30, 8 to 8:30, 9 to 9:30. Relative equal highs and relative equal lows. So when you have relative equal highs in one side and relative equal lows, let the market clear on side and you frame your setup towards the other side. This is where you can maybe go for that what it calls, what is it, turtle soup, or yeah, I think turtle soup. Just always try to avoid the news. Okay, like algorithm can be disrupted by news or manual inventions. So whatever it is, it's inside of this. We look to target equal highs or lows formed prior to this range. Okay, so it's that 7 7:30. This is in 2024 mentorship that ICT has marked this way, these three windows. But before it was 6 to 7:30 and I'm still using that window. I'm not using only this 30 minutes window. If you are willing to do that, let's see how that 30 minutes looking in the chart. You can do that as well, but at the same time, remember you have relative equal lows over here and over here. So from 7 to 7:30, that window, I believe it has this is that 7 to 7:30 window. So market traded, literally this is where I got my entry, like this is where I got my entry. I shared the entry on Discord, so you know where I took the entry. This is the entry. I was aiming for my first partial at, there are the 5 minutes actually. I have to mark that 5 minutes on before I can. This level. Now let me go to the 1 minute chart. That was the 30 level if I'm not wrong. Where is it? Here. This is the 350 level. So I got the entry around this area. First partial taken over here. And the final profit, I didn't just take below that low. I aimed for a little bit lower than that. Like I took another partial below that low. Why that low is important? Because this is the London kill zone low. This is the 3 AM low. So this was my initial target. First partial, second partial. I trailed the stop loss when market created, I think, oh, here. I trailed the stop loss here when market was creating these highs. I trailed it until this high actually, because this is where it has traded into fair value gap, and this candle has already made that as a possible order block. So when market will violate that one, I'm seeing this as a change in state, or this can be the move that will take those buy side liquidities. So instead of holding it for any longer, this is where my final, like, what was it, 2 MNQ entry closed over here. 5 I closed here, 3 I closed here, and then the rest of the 2 was there. That was the leg that gave me nearly $950 because I took only one lot. Okay, like MNQ 10 lots, so NQ only one lot. And the reason I'm trading MNQ is because, like, most of the time is because of that partial, like the ability to close partials, just because of that. For example, when this was happening, where is it here, when this high was getting like taken out, I was saying if market fails to create the fair value while taking that liquidity, I will look for a exit, or I will try to exit. So since I'm trading NQ in my live stream, I was unable to take the partial over there. But if I was taking the exact same lots in MNQ, I would close at least 50% over there and then look for the exit with the rest of the position. That way. Same thing, anywhere I'm looking for entry. When this leg was providing, or even here, okay, when this leg was providing a shit ton of money, if I was not streaming, I might have already taken some partial and closed it earlier in profit. But I'm streaming, so I'm letting that market do its job. Eventually what happened, like here I lost maybe $200 altogether. Other than that, there was no other losing trade. Every trade I framed or took, I either took a profit or I closed it when it was at break even. So I didn't took any loss. What happened here on that entry until that far? Not this one, until this low. Nearly $2,000 on that entry. Okay, I think 1900. That's why I let market do its job. What could have happened when this was happening, when that 930 fair value gap, after trading it or after breaking it over there, if I trailed my stop loss before the partial was hit, what could have happened? Now think this way, okay, like I closed the whole position here, but I was expecting market, maybe like not expecting, I was looking at the price action thinking market can go for that buy side. Where, what could I do? Like it has fallen, so I would still take more than $1,000 in profit. At the same time, after that entry, I would look for where I was talking about, like this was the low. If it gets taken out, market will continue lower, because that's the 5 minutes fair value gap, third candle's low, one single fair value. Okay, and why that low was also significant to me, because this candle can act as a order block. So when that candle can act as a order block, I don't want to. Now what happened? How is this candle acting as? What is this? This is a liquidity graph market structure shift on your 5 minutes chart. This is your breaker block. This is that midpoint. The way it was supposed to respect on this leg, it was now supposing what it calls. It was now respecting that leg. See that low? That low? You will get it. It's like breaker block is a failed order block. Breaker block is nothing. When it was supposed, it's a inversion order block. Now this is something new you are hearing, because you never heard that sort of thing from anyone else. What is inversion order block? Oh, then what is inversion fair value gap? Whatever the inversion fair value gap is, inversion order block is the same thing. Just ICT gave it a different name. That's why we are saying it a breaker block. But the characteristics is like this. This is a valid swing low to shift the market structure. It's coming out of a 15 minutes bearish fair value, or what is it? 5 minutes order block, mean threshold reject, first fair value remaining as the unfilled. Okay, like what from after trading order block, it's remaining unfilled. So even if market trades this fair value, how I'm expecting market to trade it? As a bag, breakaway gap. Because it has now reason not to go there. It has now consecutive order blocks to hold the price. Anyway, observe it, you will get it. Okay, so it has literally overlapping with that midpoint, it has that breaker. So 5 minute fair value, expect it. If market is willing to go for this sell side or even that next fair value gap, it should not fill that fair value completely. At least not before clearing that sell side. This is that fair value. We can trade higher time frame. Okay, like we cannot do higher time frame trading, otherwise a lot of noise could have been cleared. A lot of noise. Okay, forget about that 15 minutes fair value. Is it presented over here? No, there is no 15 minutes fair value over here. What do we have? Liquidity. Market took liquidity, done with the day. Don't look for your order block, don't look for how far it can go, where is the next fair value gap. This is like you are trying to force the market. Take one profitable trade, exit or close the chart. That's it, done. Because Michelle in my Discord there, I don't know Michelle is here or not, but like Michelle is literally struggling. On a day he made $2,000 in profit. How much is enough for you? How much money is enough for you? That's the thing. You have to decide how much you are willing to like make in a day and then call it a day. When I started with $500. I had multiple funded account. Still that 500 was the target. Like this is how I was aiming for 500. I will copy the trade in every account, whatever the trade I'm taking, because risk management is most important. Okay, like it's all about 99% is your risk management and rest is your psychology, your strategy, this sort of thing. Risk management is everything the whole day. Okay, like I didn't frame a single sell short. Why? I was talking about that buy side. Didn't I get the profit? When the 930 fair value appeared, like wherever that 930 fair value is, I now I'm in a 5 minutes chart. This is that 930 fair value if I'm not wrong. This one. I was talking about market will trade at least the hourly fair value gap top. This is the third one. This is second. This one. That breakaway gap is still a breakaway gap anyway, and this is how your hourly fair value gap looks. Damn it. Remove everything. Let me go back. Let me draw one more time. Sorry about this, but I want to use it in a clean chart. Hand side, not hand side. Okay, just check after the 930 what I was framing over there, or what how my chart was looking during that fair value gap was formed. I kept a window like this, that at least it will go here. That's the minimum. This is 28 handle, 29 handle worth of profit from just the low. If it's a big fair value, you guys know I look for a 25% at least as my entry point. So I could make at least this amount of money using only one lot, taking that sell short. I didn't take it. What I took, market went higher, broke that 930, inversed it, I took the buy long. It delivered more than, like, first entry was around this area, so even lower, but I got more than 35 handle on that leg. Okay, that didn't come back to your fair value. Then this was the leg came back. If you have a target, you don't need liquidities. 27.75 handle from the top of that fair value, that leg. I was aiming for $500 a day. Okay, this is a day. First entry, copying in all account. If I can take partial, I will take partial and hold for the rest. $500, how? Either from each account, or this is my total profit in all the accounts. This is how I started at the very beginning. I had a amount set in my mind that if I have $500 profit in a single day, that's literally nearly 2 times of what I can earn from my job during that days. Okay, I'm talking about a long ago. So during those days, this is how I was securing my profit. This is how I made all the money that I requested as my payout. This is how everything worked for me. By the way, this one I'm not using anymore in PM session. It can be a confluence, but not using anymore. This is the last fair value from 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, I will stop now. I don't know why I'm still talking, but yeah, like $2,000 and then finishing the day in $400 negative balance. That's something I don't want any of you to do. So what you do is not just that, like this is more about psychology. This is more about your situation, from where you are looking into your chart, what perspective, what are the things that going through your mind that will actually determine what gonna happen next. Because his mother was sick and he was trading 2 XFA accounts, like 150k XFS, and he made more than like $3,000-4,000 already on each of those accounts. The day he blew the account, he saw $1,500 before the same trade could come back and hit his max loss limit and blow the account. Yesterday he had more than $2,000 in profit. I asked him how much you are aiming for. He said $2,000. Then today he came back and said, yesterday I did something foolish. I don't know how I can help you or any of you, but I asked him before he got that first $2,000, like how much you are aiming for. When market was continuously going higher, I was communicating with him in Discord. Like literally I was talking about, I'm expecting some sort of pullback to happen anytime now, this sort of thing. But he was holding the trade and he's saying, please don't say it this way, I'm in a buy long, this sort of thing. Now I asked him how much you are aiming for. He said $2,000. When he got the 2,000, how he's taking the losses? Like why he's still in front of the chart looking for entries? It's gonna happen to any of you, even with me as well. If I look more, like if I look beyond my target, that is when I'm becoming greedy, and every move I will see, every big candle I will see, I will think it is an opportunity for me. Every big candle will look like an opportunity for me. I said do not change the side and do not rush into a trade. If you change the side, what gonna happen? You took a, let's say like for the whole day, you took a sell short, got stopped out because there is some sort of structure over here, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, traded a little continuation, then boom, you got stopped out. Okay, you are looking or waiting for the next setup to appear. There is a break of a structure at this level. If you can identify this, good. If not, no problem. Liquidity grab, market structure shift. On the 5 minutes, it's a better price action, but the way I was seeing it is this fair value has to be traded. This is the fair value that should remain unfilled, and this is the order block. This is where I was marking it this way. Okay, so my entry, the stop loss was literally here at this level, because this is that propulsion block. After trading that propulsion, confirming it and trading it, this is the continuation. These are the fair value gaps. Market traded it, traded back into those green candles as well, whatever it is, the range, like that candle slow as well, it has traded there. First fair value unfilled, second fair value it can trade or it can fill it up completely. Literally this is that fair value is still remaining unfilled. Okay, this is that fair value is still remaining unfilled, and this is that fair value that is a regular one, market can fully fill it up. That's the reason my buy long target was until this far. Okay, I didn't target that fair value, I targeted this fair value. If it can go through this, then my target is that buy side, nothing in between, because this is that fair value gap. Anyway, I will finish here. Whatever it is, just remember, you have to be disciplined. You have to look for, like, you have to trust the process, be on the same side. Again, I have explained it so many times, market can either go up or market can go down. So you have, if you stay in one side, you already have a 50-50 chance, okay, to be correct, to flip the coin flip. Okay, it's the coin flip, you already have a 50-50 chance. With just a little bit of knowledge and a little bit of idea about the market, or whatever it is, like if you study a little bit about the market, this 50-50 you can turn into a 60-40, or you can turn into 70-30, something like that. Don't expect a like 100% win rate. I don't have a 100% win rate, no one ever had 100% win rate, and it's not possible at all. It's not possible, no matter whoever it is trading this. Even if someone comes from the future and starts to trade on the things that he has already seen, he will still make mistake. So whatever it is, no one can be 100%. Expect the losses, just don't take the risk that you cannot afford to lose. Only thing is your risk management. Only thing is your risk management. I let this $1,000 plus profit go, but eventually how much I made? I didn't took any loss. Okay, there I had only $200 loss. That's the only loss I took. Also, that is from nearly $900 profit that I have secured in that 730 leg. Okay, $200 out of it. The trade I took from here as a scalp gave me another like 300 something like. This is where I took the entry, and until this far, this is nearly $300. That was the only short scalp that I did over there, just talking about it, and I pressed the button. Remember, that was that profit. The trade I framed from here, I closed it in break even. The trade I framed from here, I don't let me draw the 930 fair value one more time, otherwise it will be confusing. Yeah, so the trade I framed from here, that is the one gave me nearly $2,000 profit. I'm done for the day. I'm happy to close the day this way. So I, the whole time, okay, I was talking about the sell side. At least this will be traded. Market has traded that. I let that part go. When market went there, failed. When this was happening, I was saying it is creating that lower highs and failing to take that buy side. When it was that close, it's going for the sell side one more time below that low. I didn't frame anything here. I didn't frame anything here. When it was going lower, not a single sell short I framed the whole time. I was looking for this sell short until that London session liquidity is cleared. That was cleared. I'm done with my sell side delivery. Only thing, how the bullish PDRs are holding, how I'm looking for my setups. This is 1 minute chart and inside of a hourly fair value or a 15 minutes fair value gap. This is that 15 minutes fair value. This is that hourly fair value. It looks like this. So it's respecting that fair value gap. So far market has already broken one bearish PDRA. It is trading the other bearish PDRA. How it is trading, that will be important. For example, it didn't create this change in state. If this change in state is there, and by this time, if there is a 15 minutes bullish fair value gap, which I know there is one already, that change in state or this level is your hourly order block level. From here, market can continue higher for this equal high or even the all-time high as well. There is nothing in between. The only thing I'm looking for is this extreme premium array, which is the 15 minutes last fair value at the breakaway gap below, that's sorry, above that buy side liquidity. So if I'm framing anything, I'm looking for a profit until that far, and then if I can hold the trade, I will look for the profit for all-time high or the continuation, whatever it is. It's looking like this. What is the assurance? Assurance is, no, there is something assurance high to low actually. One standard at least. That was the one standard on the assurance. Anyway, I will look for it and I will post if I find anything. Like I was looking for that bigger consolidation range, if there is one or not, something like this, but no, it's not like that way, because it's clean liquid, like clean swing lows and swing highs over there. Yes, I know there is this equal highs, but the way the bodies are trading, it has already manipulated lower. So let's see the distribution higher can happen or not during the PM session. I would love to see it's coming for that 15 minutes last fair value, but anyway, if it doesn't, I have nothing to say, because it's trading the second fair value from the hourly chart, which I was anticipating the whole day and marked it as a fair value gap, and the other one I had it as breakaway gap. So it's remaining as a breakaway gap. Happy to see that. And this is the fair value it is trading. So I would love to see how market is going higher from these areas. Yeah, so once it closes above this, that will be my change in state or order block from hourly. The only reason I'm using hourly is because 15 minute has too many. Okay, like you cannot, this is one over here that is still remaining unfilled or as a breakaway gap. This is the one that market is trading and is still respecting. So I'm keeping this on, but the whole move, okay, like the strength of the move, it doesn't feel okay for me to see just a fair value like this size or a fair value like this that was previously traded with a huge wick below that fair value. So that's the reason I'm just keeping an eye on the hourly chart. Other than that, 15 minutes is completely okay, as long as you are not too rushed by looking into your 1 minute chart that, oh, this fair value is broken already. Your 1 minute has closed way below that fair value, but this is how it looks on the 15 minutes. Your change in state of delivery from hourly fair value, remember there was the hourly fair value gap, so just think this way, change in state from the hourly or simple 15 minutes bullish fair value respected, change in state, very next candle came back, traded into the range, one more time market traded the same range, continued higher, created fair value. This is the candle that if market can close above this level, this or like this move can be volatile and close above the consecutive candles as well, whatever it is. The next, this leg you are looking for a breakaway gap and a fair value gap. So first fair value, if it forms from 15 minutes, expect that to be a breakaway gap, partially filled or not traded at all, not filled at all, this sort of thing, because that will be the best or ideal scenario for the higher run. You only have now buy side liquidity, and for the sell side is literally here, okay, and I don't think market should come for that sell side. At least not today, whatever it is, at least not today. Weekly chart already ruined for us because of the new contract, but it is what it is. This is the weekly fair value gap, and this is that exact same fair value that should remain unfilled. This is that one. Why? Weekly fair value, weekly order block here, because that was the lowest down close candle while market was trading inside of this fair value. It was one candle close below, very next candle closed inside the fair value or close through the fair value, whatever it is, you can keep it this way. Or in this entire leg, this liquidity was grabbed over there, okay. So when that liquidity grab was happening, I don't know if you guys are able to see the wick over there or not, but yeah, like liquidity grab, when that was happening, this is the type 2 reversal. This is the lowest down close body close candle. This is the candle gave me the change in state or confirmed the change in state, retrace back into the range, market traded the consecutive order block high as well, which is until this here, or just keeping it this. Why consecutive I'm showing is because when it was confirming that order block, it closed above both of them, that's why, nothing else. Or this entire leg has two down close candles, just keep it that way. Consecutive order block trade happened, market went higher, propulsion block, mean threshold or the propulsion block rejection, like this candle confirmed it, came back, traded it, continued higher. First fair value should remain unfilled, second fair value can be fully filled, but since I have a new propulsion block or order block, whatever you name it, overlapping over there, I'm expecting this to also remain as partially filled or unfilled, like this, since it's literally overlapping with that one, okay. So new contract, this volume imbalance has nothing to do, because this is a new contract, this is literally a brand new contract, so I don't have proper weekly chart here on the top step X. If you are looking into your trading view NQ1, so NQ1 colon this pair, you can have all the data. So that's why I use NQ1, because NQ1, if you have it as BADG, you can have how come I don't have signed? What's name? Okay, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's okay now or not, but yeah, like my mobile data has finished, like 200 GB or 250 GB, something like that, finished in 2-3 days of streaming. Anyway, I'll finish now. My home internet was also good today, not bad at all. Like the way I was expecting, it was not like that. So whatever it is, check your weekly time frame from NQ1. You will get the proper candle over there in NQ1 only. If you look for the new contract, you will not get it. All you have to do is on your trading view, select the BADG on the left right corner. Yeah, sorry, on the right bottom corner, you will see the BADG. That icon, if you turn it on, it will automatically adjust for the contracts, and if you want, you can use the NQ1 to trade. You don't need to switch the contracts because it automatically switches for you, the way top step switches for us. I don't need to look for the new contract. Every time there is a new contract, top step will do it for us. So yeah, it is what it is. And remember the any of this, but this is the hourly possible order block. This is the 1250 and 110 macro starting. I'm not willing to take any trade or sit anymore. Be careful, guys. Top step introduces, what happened? Top step has introduced new trade limits. What the hell is that? Top step has sent me a mail. Let's see what is it. We are excited to introduce a powerful new Top Step X tool that gives you even more control on your trading. This feature is designed to help you stick with your strategy, avoid over trading, and manage the risk like a pro. Okay, so they are introducing trade limits. That's a good thing. Top Step X is getting better and better and better. So they are introducing trade limits now. You can set a amount of trade you want to take in a single day. You can set that limit as well, and you can lock yourself for the day if you are done with the limits. That's good. That's good. So yeah, I'll finish now. And be little bit more dedicated. I know all of you are dedicated, but be little bit more dedicated. Spend time with the chart and wait until the setup is aligning with your thought process or with your bias. For example, the whole time I was looking for that buy side at least to be cleared. I waited. I didn't took any sell short. I waited for that buy. It's the same thing you are doing on your end, and maybe plan a little bit more before you sit on your chart for the next day or next trade, before the next trade. It's like a target for yourself. Reasonable, of course, not like $1 million in a single day. Okay, so reasonable. I will try to make a video like in a single year how 1 million can be possible. Forget about 100k or 200k. Even $1 million is possible in a single year. Yeah, I mean, in like literally since last Friday till today, it is nearly like 800 more than $8,000 that I have seen in profit. So I'm more than happy with that, and I hope you guys are doing good as well, and it was insightful. Thank you. I should forget everything I know so far. Where do you think I should start? Start with a plan first. Whoever it is, start with a plan. Okay, like let's say okay, before I go, okay, let me clear this one. In a single year, or let's say by 2020, like by 2026, okay, since 2025 is starting, by 2026, how much money you think you want to make, or what money can give you the financial freedom, that is the one you are first choosing. So I don't know, I'm saying let's say 100k or maybe 200k. Okay, I will show you how $1 million can be a possibility as well, but let's say 200k. There are 252 trading days in a year. So that 200k, how much you need? Less than $1,000 a day. Okay, like every day you are trading less than $1,000. So maybe 900 something, but let's put it as 1k per day can give you 200k in a year. So yeah, this is like 200k. Now you decide that 1k, how many trades you are using, how much risk you are taking, how many maybe funded accounts you are using. If you have more than one funded account, you are still, if you are aiming for that 1k per day, maybe you need maybe $200-300 from one account to reach or to achieve that 1k per day. This way, like whatever, if it's 100k, you need only $500 per day. In 252 days, you need less than $500 per day, and you can still make more than 100k in a single year. So how many accounts, how much risk or risk management, what it calls, like risk tolerance you have, the max loss limit, this sort of thing, your daily loss limit, calculate everything, have a proper plan, stick it on your monitor, on your display, wherever you can, just put it. Maybe if you don't have it, just use your trading view, the anchor text. Okay, this is the anchor text. If you use the anchor text and let's say make it this way, okay, I will make it bigger, just give me a second. This is anchor text. What it does is, if you put it in a corner, okay, like you can maybe put some bullet points over there, I don't know, like maybe something like this, okay, or you can create multiple anchor text with different colors or different structures, whatever it is, like maybe split it in two different anchor text and put it side by side or in two different color, whatever it is, put it here. What anchor text does is, it will give you reminder non-stop and lock it like this way. So what gonna happen is, whenever you are moving your chart, it will stay on the same area if you use the anchor text. Now what I wrote over here is a roadmap for 100k in a year. Okay, it looks, just you guys tell me if it looks any difficult, like is it too difficult or too hard to achieve? Just read it and tell me in the chat, is it too hard or too difficult to achieve? Even if you have only one single account, is it too difficult to achieve? $500 a day, risk $250 in a trade, target is 1:2, which will give you $500, because $250 risk, 1:2 target, $500 profit. or 25 handle, however you are framing it, you frame it that way, like 1:2. If it's hard for you to identify, 25 handle on NQ, okay, this is what you are targeting every day. When you're sitting in front of your chart, all you have to do, same side trade, wait for the higher time frame point of interest, and risk, don't risk more than what you are aiming for. How hard it is, man? It's not hard. It's not hard. Money is right in front of you. It's your greed, it's your ignorance, it's your, I don't know, like what I can tell about this sort of thing. Your means our, me as well, I'm included over there, because I have also done all those things in my earlier stages. Now I have enough, I have seen enough, I have faced the consequences, so I know what I'm doing right now, where I have to stop. I have the capability to make more than $2,000 almost every day. That's why I trade for a certain amount. That's why I know how the chart should work at a certain level. That's when I can minimize the loss. That's when I can take the profit early or close the chart even in a loss, or even in a small profit when it's going towards my direction. I can do all of those things because I have spent enough time, and it's too easy. It's not hard at all. It's not hard at all. All you have to do is wait. Wait. You are bearish on the market, on the all-time high, you are bearish. Okay, like when market was creating this all-time high, you are bearish. This is where the day ended. Okay, this is where the day ended. Finally, market has delivered that bearishness. How you are framing your setup? Here? No, because there is no liquidity grab happening. Instead, it created relative equal high. On this leg, you took a sell short. Is it valid? Because you didn't get your market structure shift yet. There is no valid area. There is nothing that can give you market structure shift. But didn't it, like this day? Okay, I'm talking about this day, the whole day. Even here, if you are bearish, I don't know what's the time. It was around 11 a.m. You had a type 2 reversal over there, or you have a type 1 reversal if you are using these lows. Okay, liquidity grab, market structure shift this way or this way. Okay, fair value gap trade, market continued lower, 25 handle. I believe it has delivered more than that, like from here to here. This is more, this is already 26 handles. This is 26 handles. After that market structure shift, that fair value trade, this is 26 handle. Done, close. Don't look for any more sell short. Anything here, I believe it has done the same thing. Anything here, it has done. Wherever, like you are bearish, wait for your bearish setup to form. Maybe you found anything over here and you got a stop loss or a stop out. You got a stopped out over there. That's one trade. Wait. There is no fair value gap, nothing to suggest you, like this leg has nothing. Wait, liquidity grab, market structure shift to the entry, got stopped out. Either if this is your second stop loss, stop for the day, because you are not reading the price correct. If it's your first stop loss, waiting, next market structure shift happened, fair value gap, traded, 25 handle. Didn't it deliver more than that? Same direction, even doesn't matter. Okay, as long as you can identify. For example, there are these relative equal lows. There are these lows are too clean over there. Okay, like these low. The same thing I'm talking about this area. The same thing I was saying over here as well. Like this is a very clean low that market should not leave. I have now clean sell side. If I'm bearish, this is a fair value gap market has traded so far. Okay, it doesn't need to go for the sell side. I have just identified the direction of the liquidity. This is the entry fair value, this is the breakaway gap, but 25 handle from this fair value, I'm talking about this leg, until this low. This is nearly that leg. Okay, this leg, this is the first time market gave you the entry. This is already 27.25 handle. You don't need that sell side to be taken to become profitable. All you have to do is set something for yourself. If you are happy with 500, this leg has delivered your $500. I don't know, whatever it is, just have something like this. $250. NQ, the stop loss is not allowing you to take a trade for $250. Use MNQ. Because no matter what, if you are taking the same risk and profit at 1:2, it will always give you that $500. MNQ, how you can utilize? For example, let's say if you took the entry from here and this is your stop loss, the breakaway gap candle high is what you are. One lot you require $400 worth of risk, so it's you are not getting it there. But MNQ, how you are utilizing it? The same entry if you have on MNQ here, okay, the same entry, you're taking the entry from here, stop loss at that high, that same 20 handle worth of stop loss. How you are taking it? If it's $250 worth of risk, how many contracts you can take? $20 handles. So I believe you can take around 7 handles. 7 MNQ. Because each MNQ is $2 worth of risk, or 0.1 NQ equivalent. So 20 handle, 7 handle, this is like 7 contracts, this is $240 worth of risk. 1:2 target, if market delivers you 1:2, you will get, no matter what, the exact same amount out of that 7 contracts. However it is, make it useful for yourself. Don't risk more, like make something for yourself, give it a range. Sometimes you might need to go like $260, go $260, or sometimes $240. Not from $250 per trade you are risking $500 on another trade, not that way. Give it like $20 worth of range, plus minus $20, you will get the result out of it that way. So whatever it is, I believe I have delivered good enough information here, and the same way I will come back with maybe tomorrow if I'm streaming, or if market has anything to do in New York AM session, which I don't believe there will be, but anyway, if there is anything, I will try to show you how even 1 million in a year is also possible, as long as you are strict with your plans. Just this 100K, do it for multiple accounts and do it for your $1 million. You will understand. This is 100K, more than 100K. Okay, like this is literally like 200 days. If you become profitable, you will get 100K out of this, 500 per day. And there are 252 days of trading in a single year. It's not hard. It's not hard. All you have to do is set a target. No, Manu, it's not about the entry, bro. It's about I'm already in profit and I'm not looking for a sell short. That's why. I have made enough money for the day. I have made more than $3,000 on today's entire trade, or whatever trade I have managed. So I'm not interested in anything else. But whatever it is, I believe you got the idea what I'm talking about over here. So yeah, I mean, Narcissus is just half it, bro. Yeah, like whatever it is. Anchor text for 50K. 50K single account. You think this is too hard on 50K as well? Like, just think this way. How, bro, I'm trading 50K account. Most, like, my first ever I think if I go, I don't know how many was there, but let me see here. Okay, this is I have removed everything from my recycle bin is empty, so I have the only place there is, if you know what you're doing, you can make shit ton of money on your 50K account as well, bro. You don't need to have more than 50K accounts. Like 50K accounts, you have $2,000 worth of stop loss. I will try to bring it forward. Can you guys see? Let me check. I don't think you guys can, so let me just save it, because I have deleted all my screenshots from the from my PC. This is, I have shared it on my friend's channel, in my channel as well, but I believe in my channel there are a lot of messages together. So this is a 50k express funded account, 2100 and another 1100 in open PNL. This was from Friday. Then the other one, where did it save, man? I believe I saved it. I hope it's not in download. Okay, it's in download. This is on yesterday, Monday. Happy with that. The same 50k account. I copy on other accounts as well, but anyway, like I'm not willing. I have talked about it so many times, so I'm keeping a lot of things for myself. It's like no longer I'm willing to make it public. I'm having issues regarding this sort of thing, so personal issues. So yeah, I mean, whatever it is, 50k account, you have 2k max loss limit. If you know what you are doing, if you are in the same side, maybe instead of 250, make it $200 risk, make it $400 target. So what you are doing is you are giving yourself at least 10 trades to lose in a row before you can blow the account. And 1:2 winning trade will bring 2 of your losing trades money back. So it will recover 2 of your losses. That's why if you lose 2 in a row, stop. Come back next day. If you can win 1, you are already in break even from that loss. Especially try to forget about your past. If you keep holding your past, that will be a problem. Because you cannot think I'm recovering money. Then you will try to make another 500 so that you can call it a profitable day. Okay, like the 2 losing trades, you lost, let's say $400 or $500, whatever. And then the next day you got 1 win, 1:2, made that $400 back. You are thinking, okay, I have just recovered that $400, but I didn't make any profit. No, it's not. If you think that way, then you will try to trade more to make some more money. Chances are you will take a loss out of that $400. Now you are trying to recover that loss. So you are again going for trade, losing again, trying to recover, losing again. It's gonna continue like this. You will never stop. Because you are thinking about what you did yesterday. You cannot think about that. You have to learn what was the mistake, correct it. But you cannot hold the thoughts that, oh, I lost something. Yeah, so whatever it is, if your strategy is good, 10 chances is good enough. If it's not good, then give yourself more chances. Maybe risk only $100 per trade and target only 200 or 200 something like this. Give yourself either 20 chances or 15 chances or 10 chances, whatever it is, whatever is reasonable to you, go for that. I believe 250 should be all right, but that depends on your knowledge and your understanding. Whatever you have done so far, whatever your strategy, your statistics of your strategy is showing, that will determine how much you should be risking. I cannot help you with that. This is the work you have to do by yourself. I cannot do everything for you guys. I have given you example how you can do it. Now it's your duty to do it by yourself. And most importantly, being strict with that rules until you can make the withdrawal or build the account. So for a 50k account, $2,000 is your max loss limit. If you can build the account to $4,000, maybe if your strategy is good and if you can build the account like this way, now you might aim for a little bit more than $500 and risk a little bit more than the $250. It's like that way. So maybe you can now risk $300 and aim for $600 a day, because you have now doubled your maximum loss limit, this sort of thing. Anyway, like this is more about experience. This is more about how strict you are with your rules or how good you are following your rules. If you can do that, it will be Jack T, where can I find the files that you said someone shared it on Tito's Discord? I don't find it. I saw, I don't know, maybe in the main room, the 2025 mentorship PDF. But if you need those files, it's on my Discord as well. You can take it from there. I don't care about that. Whoever shared it, I'm not saying it's because he didn't say anything about the file or anything. But yeah, like it's not a big deal for me. I don't know if it's here or not, but there is a, like, he shared the link. Should not be inside the profit and loss. I believe it was inside the main room, but there are so many messages. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, like if you need those files, just come for main room. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's like there are lots of messages. He has so many members over there, nearly like 600-700 members. It will be hard to find, but if you are looking to use that, join my Discord, or if I believe you are in my Discord, you will find it inside of the study material. Like study material on this link, I have the my funded future, the consistency rule calculator over there, the mentorship 2022 and 24, the PDFs or docs, whatever it is, it's there. Okay, so you will find it from here if you're looking for it to know or to use it or something like that. But other than that, forget it, don't bother. So yeah, there are 3 things that I have shared over there. Those are the 3 things. Anyway, I will finish now. It's already like 5:15. Yeah, I'll finish now, and let's see, tomorrow I'll try to be on live, but I'm not certain about like how long the live will be, because if I see the consolidation, even maybe within first 15 minutes, if I see the 15 minutes candle after 9:30 open is a consolidation candle, I will maybe stop. So long week on one side, okay, but long week on both side and a very small body candle, that is the one if I see something like this type of candle, I'm gonna stop, because I don't want to be part of that market because of the seek and destroy profile or the consolidation it can have before that huge news that's coming out. That's one thing. The other thing is like chances are high that is going to happen. So PM session is the session. Even after 2:30 you have to look for the entry, so I cannot be there. I will look if London has anything to offer. If I get that, I will take it. Otherwise I will stop for that day. I have already seen enough profit. I don't really need to rush into a trade. So yeah, I'll say good night to all of you. Thanks a lot, and I hope it was helpful for all of you. Just set something like this and like lock it. Okay, anchor text, lock it, create it as, I don't know, like it's up to you guys. Literally, whatever helps you. Create multiple anchor text. Okay, like let's say from here, some of these. Let's say this is your rules, so maybe make it dark red or something. Put another anchor text over there like this way. Create multiple, lock it, and it will be there forever. Like no matter what, it will be there. Okay, wherever you go, whatever time frame you go, it will be there. So in a corner, write it, leave it, whatever you have to do. Create maybe for each point, create one anchor text and mark it in a different color, whatever, however, I don't know. This is literally, this is the blueprint. This is what we do. This is what I do. Whenever you will ask me for a bias, I will say I don't have a bias, because I don't need bias. I look for liquidities. That's it. Liquidities and imbalance. That's it. From where it can go higher and where it should go. That's it. Sounds bad, but I know, like these are the words that I like to avoid, or I don't like to talk about, but yeah, like you will understand when you will be there. It's like paralysis by analysis. Okay, you can be one of the best analyzer of the market, or you can analyze the market the best way, but until you can execute that shit, no analysis will give you anything. It's all about execution. It's not about your analysis. A little bit analysis is what you need. You don't need a shit ton of analysis. You need to know how market operates, how market trades. Okay, just check my Friday stream, check my Monday, the shortest stream that I have ever done. Check today's stream, whatever I was talking about the whole time. However, how I was talking about it, what market did during those areas, is still what I did when I was pressing my button. Just go through one more time during the executions after 9:30 till the last entry that I took. I let this one go, I let this one go, I let everything except this. This is where I didn't let it go. Until it proves me wrong below that 9:30 fair values midpoint, here I didn't let it go. But I said if it closes, I will be closing. When market was going higher, I didn't wait for the retest. I said if it closes above the midpoint, whole time, even when this high was taken and market was trading back, I was saying if it can close above the midpoint, I would be looking for the buy long for those buy side liquidities. Okay, until that fair value. That is where market traded. So I don't need market to take that high and prove me right by creating another all-time high. All I need is I was bullish, I was marking the nearest liquidity that was enough for me to give me the profit or make me a profitable trader. I waited for that to happen. That's it, nothing else. That's all you need actually. Analysis by paralysis by analysis. I don't want to be that guy. It's still not 130. See that relative equal lows, relative equal highs are forming. What you're doing? Mark your higher time frame point of interest, wait for one side to be cleared and then the other side set up to form. That's it. That's the only thing you have to do. That's the only strategy you need. Literally, that's it. Consolidation or accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement. If it can continue higher, I will, like, even if it leaves this sort of liquidity, I will look for that buy long if it's coming out of a higher time frame point of interest. If not, I will wait. I will wait for market to do whatever it wants to do. If I'm looking for buy long, I'm waiting. I'm letting the market do everything on the sell side. There is a higher time frame point of interest sitting right here, so I will let market clear all the sell side liquidities, wait for the setup it forms over here. If it forms, I will not hesitate a single second to press my button. Even if market stops me out, I will be happy that I executed. At least I said it will reach for this level and then I will be looking for my setup. So when that happened and I got my setup, I will execute it. If it stops me out, this is the day I'm taking that loss. I'm done. I'm done trying to be correct on that day. I don't want to, like, it hit my stop loss, broke that fair. Oh damn, then it's going for that sell side liquidity wherever the next one it's coming here. I'm not looking for sell short from there, because that sell short will not be a high probability sell short. The same way I let anything happen here, let it go, because I needed the confirmation it's willing to go higher. When I got the confirmation, that is when I pressed for my final TP, and that delivered nearly $2,000 profit. Happy? Done. Am I pressing anything? Am I doing anything over here? Manu, this is your answer, brother. Because I was not looking for sell short. I was looking for buy long. I took the buy long only. So whatever profit I saw, I saw the profit from buy long. Whatever I was framing around this area, everything was buy long, not sell short. Whatever I was talking about over here, the sell shorts, I let it go. I put a positioning tool like this and I let it go. I said I'm willing to see it say coming here, but I'm not gonna press the button because I need this liquidity to be cleared. If this was happening after clearing that liquidity, I will only look for sell short, not buy long anymore. But it was happening before that liquidity was cleared, so only buy is what I was looking for. All these liquidities, okay? So whatever it was doing over here, I was not looking for buy long, I was just looking for my area from where I'm interested to enter and how market is delivering after trading that area. I was looking for sell short when I had clean liquidities, the London session low, the relative equal lows with that, and below that I had a higher time frame point of interest. When I had that, I was only looking for sell. Generated buy side, cleared sell side, only looking for buy. That's why this was where I took my first buy. Exited at $200 loss, more than happy. Waited. Some scalp idea that I shared, I just took it for that. But my main target, remember that buy side, the same fair value, broken, midpoint broken. I was talking about it, that I want to see a candle just closing above, even in this move, close above the midpoint. This retracement, I'm already in the market. I don't need a confirmation entry over here. I know how this fair values midpoint should work. If that midpoint is violated, what happened here? Close below midpoint, even if it was going higher, what I was saying, watch or remember like what I was saying, like during even these areas, that it's taking too long around this area to go for that sell buy side. When this happened, I already said it's coming for this low. Still, I didn't press my button, closed, even I didn't even close my trade in profit. So I let it happen because otherwise I don't know my strength. What if I closed the trade in the live stream and market went for the buy side? What you guys will be saying? This is why I try to avoid by streaming. Or I tried for nearly 7 months, I didn't do anything regarding the YouTube. Because I don't want to be questioned on what I'm feeling like, what is correct to me, what is wrong to me. That's the thing I'm doing for a long time. And I don't need anyone's opinion to ruin my day. That's the thing. I was trying to help one of my friend. I should not be saying it, but anyway, like let top step if they hears. I don't know if anyone hears or not, but let them hear. I was trying to help them, help a friend, okay? That he was not willing, like he was consistently telling me that I'm willing to learn from you, I'm whatever you are going to teach me, I will learn from you. End of the day, what happened is he was okay with the terms, okay, bearish fair value, bullish fair value, then the liquidity level. If I'm saying mark that liquidity, he can mark the liquidity. If I'm saying mark the high, mark the low, he can mark those. If I'm saying mark this fair value, take the entry, he knows what type of entry I'm talking about. But he doesn't want to do the small hard work that can make him independent. Anyway, what was happening is I'm making $4,000 profit on a day. The same day he was not pressing the button. When he was copying me, he was not even pressing the button on the right play. He was afraid to press too early. For example, when I was pressing here, he will not press here because he is afraid to take that a small trade or take that a small profit. When I'm pressing here, he is afraid. By the time he's pressing somewhat around this area. Why? Because that 930 fair value, midpoint broken, market close around that upper portion, coming back for that midpoint of that balance price range to form over there, like from this candlestick to this candlestick, this area. Okay, buy side, sell side, both delivered around that. Anyway, forget about that part. If I'm pressing here the take the buy, he will wait. he saw a huge candle, he will press over here, and then he cannot put the stop loss here because it's a big stop loss. By the time he's seeing this leg, he's already exiting out of the trade and taking a loss. So what was happening is, I was making, let's say, $3,000 profit or $4,000 profit on the same day, same move. He was giving away maybe 500, 1,000 in loss. Okay, like he was giving that money away from his account. And end of the day, when I was asking how much is your PNL right now, oh, you will be angry. I took a loss. It's not good. He was like, and every day I was shouting at him. How the hell you messed it up? You are seeing my chart, you are copying, everything was happening. How can you mess it up? So I stopped it. Okay, like I don't know if it yeah, like it's like that way. Anyway, like I said, then I have tried enough with you. I cannot do it anymore because you are ruining my happiness. You are ruining my point of satisfaction because you are not doing it correctly. You are ruining it for me. Even the day I'm making $4,000-5,000 in profit, I'm still not happy because what you did during that moment, and because of you I cannot be happy anymore. So I don't want you around me when I'm trading. We'll be friends, we'll do everything, whatever we are doing or we have been doing for our entire life, we'll be doing that, but we cannot trade together. Regarding trading, you should not be anywhere near me. So that's how we stopped. And that's when I stopped for doing anything for anyone. Like I can do it for all of you. Whatever I'm doing here, if you guys are copying, that's up to you. But copy was never an option. I don't even let my own brother copy my trade. Ever since that happened. It was back in 2023, so nearly 2 years now. But whatever it is, I don't even let my own brother. I told him, if you want to learn, I will do my best to teach you what I know or what is working for me. If it works for you, good. If it doesn't work for you, at least the information you are getting, you can build something for yourself that works for you. But I don't want you to come sit with me and trade what I'm like, do what I'm doing. I don't want you to do that. My own brother, I don't even copy trade. So I saw, like, I get messages, okay, like private messages, like, can I copy your trade, can I trade with you, this sort of thing. I don't even answer them anymore. Why should I take extra responsibility, man? I'm already giving you enough. I don't have to sit still here when it's nearly 5:30 a.m. in the morning. Okay, I was done during this leg when it was not even 12 a.m. I was done literally from this entry all the way to this take profit. I'm done on this leg. I don't need that 9:30 entry. I don't need this buy side to be cleared. Just because I'm streaming, I'm taking that entry. And since I'm framing the setup, I'm taking it on the account where the money can be mine as well. This is the payment that I'm paying myself for all this time that I'm spending here. And that's why I don't need YouTube money. That's why I said every penny that will come from YouTube, I will either donate it to some charity or I will give it away with maybe like within the community. It's that. Anyway, guys, I don't know, like every time I talk about it, I become emotional, or I don't know, like out of what I started this topic, but it is what it is. I hope you guys just do the hard work, please. Like, do the hard work. Set something like this for yourself. Do something for yourself which will let you know or let you identify like what you have to look for, how much you can risk, what is your target. Once the target is fulfilled, if you are too eager to trade, just close the account, or like if you are using Top Step X, lock out the account and then use a practice account to do that. For example, when I made money yesterday, the only time I was looking for pullback or the sell short was, I believe it was somewhere around this area. and I mentioned in my Discord, like, I'm going to take a sell short from this area because it was overlapping with one of my point of interest. Like, there was a projected terminus at around this level, and it has traded nearly like 15 handle above my projected terminus. So when I got that setup, I was looking forward to that setup. Anyway, I did it on a practice account. I called it out, like, I'm gonna take it on a practice account. So if anyone is taking this entry, take it at your own risk. It didn't work out. I'm done. I closed the chart. I went for my bed. Like, went to my bed. It just continuously went higher, went higher, went higher. But eventually that pullback happened in a wrong time. Like, I was not there. So whatever it is, it happened later. Because no one was expecting something like this on Monday. Okay, like 500 handle, 600 handle worth of move on a Monday. No one was expecting that. At least I was not expecting that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Just be patient, be a little bit more careful. Just ask yourself, okay, like, there was a I don't know who that guy was, like a Indian guy who on a video I found it, like, he was giving, no, sorry, he was not Indian actually. He was a South African guy. He was in a Fed talk or something. He was saying something like this: you are financially broken and you have time to watch a movie. How funny is that? You're looking for financial freedom and you have time to watch a movie. Just with that thought, I will finish today. Okay, more like this will come, more like this will come. I'm spending time every day to get better. Yeah, and you have time to watch movie. Listen, I had a, you know, like, in Bangladesh, I live in a village, and I have a neighbor over there, like, same age. He was a school, like, high school dropout. He never completed level 8. A neighbor, his house was close to my house, like maybe 5 minutes of walking distance, something like that. But since similar age, we used to play cricket, we used to play, you know, like, badmintons, football, soccer, whatever you call it. Like, we have that understanding. He used to call me Mama. Okay, like, you know, I call T2 Mama. Mama is like mother's brother. That's how we call Mama. But there are other reasons as well. For me and T2, it's a different reason. I don't want to talk about it. But he used to call me Mama because my mom was his teacher. Like, my mom was a primary school, like, headmistress. Okay, retired now, but yeah, she was a primary school headmistress. So they used to call them Appa, or like sister, something like that. Okay, in English it's sister, but Appa or ma'am, this way. So since he used to call my mom sister, I became his mama. Like, he is my mama and I'm his nephew, but it's that way, the other way around. Anyway, so what happened is, back in 2015, I went to visit my family. Okay, like 2015, around the end of it, like December month, I went to visit my family, and I saw everyone who I grew up with, or who I was supposed to see around all the time during my days in Bangladesh. I didn't saw him maybe until the last week of my stay in Bangladesh. Like, I never saw him around the village, around those markets, the tea stalls, the playground, nowhere. I didn't saw him. So the last week before I returned to Australia, or came back to Australia, I saw him and I said, like, hey, Mama, what happened? I haven't seen you. Like, I'm in Bangladesh for nearly 40 days now and I haven't seen you a single time in any places. How come I haven't seen you? Where have you been? He said, I was very busy. And I looked at him, I laughed. I said, "You are busy? What do you mean you are busy?" Because I know he's a like young guy, school dropout. He doesn't do any work or anything. Still, his family is providing. So what can be the like busy schedule he have that I didn't see him for 40 days for once? Okay. And then he replied something like this, like, people who doesn't have work, it how can I translate it? Let me think about it a little. Okay, so people who doesn't have anything to do, they find it the hardest to like manage the free time. Okay, like something like this. I hope you got the message what he said. Remember, it came out of a high school dropout kid, and it's stuck with me ever since. I hope you got it. You can relate it. Okay, who doesn't have anything to do, he has the hardest time to do something, what it calls fruitful or something good for himself or anyone else as well, because he's that type of guy. It's the same for all of us. If you are not learning, it's hard to find time. Okay, like you don't have money, you will not work, you don't have a job, you will barely look for one, or you will only look for the goods like good ones, and a small work is something you don't want to do. That's like Asian culture. Like in my country, that goes a lot. You will rather be jobless than working in a small place, or like those small opportunities that you can observe or get. You'll rather be unemployed. So it's that sort of thing. And then that video came up, like, you are financially unemployed and you have time to watch financially unsolvent or looking for that financial freedom, and you have time to watch movies. How funny is that? It was a hard on. Like, I found it very interesting, because that's exactly what I was doing early in my days. I don't know why I'm actually marking it. I didn't even look for what's happening over there, but let's see. Anyway, I'll finish now. I hope it was insightful. I hope I was able to give you guys something. Just do the hard work, set a plan for yourself, and new year, at least, like, whatever you do for the next couple of days, I don't really want to talk about it, but it's your life, your choice. Just try to have a better plan. It's start the year with a better plan. We all do that, but after a couple of days we might forget. So wherever it will be, or whatever it will be, I believe you guys will have something good incoming, or a better year ahead than what you are passing. Where are you from in Bangladesh? Award, bro, I'm from Khulna, bro. Khulna and Bagerhat is my district as well. Like, my hometown is Bagerhat, but my division is Khulna. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so yeah, sister Meg. I know, like, I have went through that as well, but it's okay. Should be all right. I'm from Narshindi, and I always look up to Tito's Live. Yeah, I saw your name in Tito's Live so many times, and I think you even asked over there as well. I was the other day, like, I was having fun with AFX, and saying he's from Bangladesh, raised in Kolkata, then lives in Nepal. That day you asked me as well. I answered, but I believe you didn't notice the answer over there. Anyway, yeah, I'm from Bangladesh, but yeah, since 2013 I'm living in Australia. So I've been to Bangladesh for like only once in nearly 12 years. Winning is only choice I have right now. Oh my god, yeah. Should be for everyone. Wait, win, stop. Wait, win, stop. Rinse and repeat every single day, every single time. And thanks a lot, guys. How come, bro? How come, Manu, brother? Why? Why you lost it, brother? Why you lost it? Even if you waited for market to trade into that 5 minutes fair, 15 minutes last fair value, you would have got the buy side. If you have waited for the 9:30, how? Like this 9:30 fair value, I got from T2. Aren't you reading it properly or using it properly? Only if it is a big fair value, I look for a 25% entry, not from the low, around 25%. But 90, like 9:30, this has given nearly 36 handles. Even on the inverted, like when market broke above, if you even press to anywhere here, I know like where the issues are. Issues are at the liquidities. We are afraid to secure the profit. That's the issue. Bro, why you mark that 1 minute bag if entered on bag on the next leg? I will be stepped out. Please explain what happened. We will meet on day, brother. Sure. It's like it's a dream for me to invite all of you in my home country, in my home. Like I'm from a village. T2 knows. T2 was from the same village. That is when we meet with each other. That is when we started the same high school, same college. Everything, our friendship started. So yeah, like I have a very big plan or very big dream that we can probably go for a get together. I will invite all my followers. T2 will invite his followers. We'll have a huge party for maybe a couple of days. We will show our village or our area to all of you guys. I have very big, beautiful river very near to my house. I have beautiful ponds or fishing farms where we have like a lot of fish you can catch with your bare hands or fishing nets or even hooks or wheels, whatever it is. Like I don't know, I have a lot back home. It's a in your starting, did you paper trade your strategy? In my starting, I started with paper trading, but I was finding it hard to concentrate when I'm in a trade, so I started with my forex fund 5k account. I was using that, and my first one was going good, but end of the day I blew that 5k account. Then I took a 20k account. Like it took a long while, okay, because I was going very slow on those things. And in forex you can take specific amount of risk. That's the best part. Like you can take, if you want to take let's say $20 risk, you can take exact $20. It doesn't have to be 21, 22 or more, like that way, whatever it is. Yeah, like I was using that account while learning, and then when I had figured out something. I started with a 20k challenge. That was the first ever funded account I had. On that 20k account, I made nearly 21,200 in profit as well. However, I was unable to take any money out of that account. I was aiming for the leaderboard on my forex fund, MFF, the one that got out of the market in 2013. So after that, I started with Top Step. In 2013 December was the month when I started taking payouts from my Top Step funded account, and that was the month I took one of my highest amount in a single month as payout. Yeah, so started with paper money. Basics was learned with paper money, and then when it was time to implement or observe the price more closely, that is when I took a challenge. And it was not a huge one, it was a smaller one. It was like, I don't remember exactly how much the 5k account was, but it was not a big amount. Like I can blow maybe 5-10 of those accounts while learning. But yeah, like that was how I started my journey. And I was trading, okay, like before ICT, I had a lot of knowledge, a lot of idea about the market. Yeah. Different strategy, but I know it didn't took me very long to figure out a lot of things. Even like when Titu was introducing me to ICT, like he was talking about ICT things at the very beginning. He said like the first video you might need to watch 3-4 times to understand, because we need higher time frame, then the lower time frame. He thought I don't know about that one. Then I said, bro, that's what I used to trade already, using the support resistance from higher time frame and entering from lower time frame using the structures. So I know exactly what you are saying. But yeah, it was good. It was good. The idea, the overall experience was good. Is this your profession, the trading? You can say more like passion, not profession. Like profession means I'm not doing it full time, although I'm doing it full time, but not the only thing that I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I'm doing it every day. Whenever I'm feeling like it, I'm doing it. It's that way, but it's not the only source of income, or it's not the only way, only thing that I'm doing. I have a full-time job that I do for a long time now. I'm planning to leave it very soon, but let's see. Like I don't really want, I have a problem. I cannot say no. That's the issue for me. Like I'm unable to say them that I don't want to work anymore. Because every time I'm there, it's like a family to me now. I have been working there for nearly 5 years now. So it's like a family to me, all the co-workers, everyone. So every time I'm going there, in my head, I'm thinking I should inform that I'm planning or I'm trying. I cannot say that to them. Yeah, anyway, like it's hard for me. I have a problem. I cannot say no. That's the thing. What 2013? You are doing prop from 11 years now. Wow. No, narcissist brother. 2013. What did I say? It 2013. No. If I might have said the year wrong. Not 2013. I started the prop firm in 2021. The prop firm, but the trading I started way earlier. Like literally, 2013 is when I came to Australia. 2014 is when I started investing into crypto. 2018 is when I actually started trading. So 18 until 2020, That was the first journey. From 2020 I was with my funded future, my forex fund. I mix it up because both are MFF anyway. So I think I said it wrong, the year. No. It's not that long of a journey. But I was used to it, this sort of thing even earlier. Like when I was in class 8, which is how old I was during that, maybe 14 years old. When I was 14 years old, that is when my first a stock market investment happened. Because every time I was doing something good with my academic results, my parents were giving me treats. Like treat means if I'm asking for money, they will give me money. If I'm asking for a laptop or a gaming device or anything, whatever it is I'm asking for, my parents was like they were giving me those things. So what I did was I asked for money to buy a high configure laptop during those days. They gave me money. I invested the money in forex, sorry, not forex, what is called a stock market. So that is when my first ever trading started back in Bangladesh. So yeah, I mean, I had experience. And by the way, I on the very first trade in the stock market that I took from the buying house, because we had to head at the broker's house and call that, okay, at this price, if it comes, give me this amount of X amount of this share, this sort of way. Okay, so I was already like, I used to visit that broker's house with my father, and my father was the one helped me create the account over there because there is a age restriction. So my father was the one created, like he had known people inside of the broker's house, so using their help, it's like I should not be saying this. It's like I was 14 years old, but on the form they made it like I'm 21 years old and created the account in my name. So that's when I had my personal broker's account, and the money my parents gave me I used on the first trade. I made literally doubled it up. I bought the laptop I was looking for, and I returned the money I took from my parents. And they were like, you bought a laptop and you are returning the exact same amount. How is that even possible? Where did you get the money, or how you got the laptop? Then I disclosed to them what I did. Ever since, my father was literally very proud. Like he even till today he asked me like, okay, I'm thinking about this stock and that stock. Can you check if I should buy here or not, or where can I buy it? This sort of thing. Anyway. Yeah, like it was a lucky thing. Like I was doing a little bit of analysis, listening to all the people what they're talking about. Then when I'm home, I'm looking for that specific stock. Like I know the name. It was Beximco that I took. Like this is a company. They are like BEXIMCO. Beximco. It's a company in my country. It's like they have textile, they have pharmaceuticals, they have a lot of things. So during those days, it was one of the most like hot stock in our country. So yeah, like that was the one gave me shit ton of money on the very, like after 4 days. Okay, like it takes I think 3 business days to mature and you can sell, and within 4 days I made like literally I got double up of my initial investment. So I sold all of them, and my father was like, oh my god, you did it all by yourself? I said yeah. And he was like, how? Oh yeah, I mean, okay, where Bangladesh, bro, I have already explained it so many times why I still have the job. But if you are interested, I will tell you one more time. It's like I'm not solely dependent on my trading to provide for my daily expenditure. So whenever I'm not feeling like trading, I will not even open the computer or the chart because I'm not feeling like it. So I'm not dependent on it. It's complementing each other. That's maybe another reason I'm seeing the profit I saw or I see. So it's that way. Aditya, what happened? What happened, brother? In your MMXM video, you said wait for the candle which parts liquidity for CSD. Will you consider 147 as CSD on 148? Bro, CISD, if you're using 1 minute one, okay, let me check. 147. Oh, you're using. Listen, CISD, you're not looking for a 1 minute chart CISD. I have explained CISD so many times, but even if you're looking for it from 1 minute chart, how you can confirm it is from a 15-second chart. So if you get it from 15 seconds, I believe your target, your stop loss should be based on that 15 seconds structure. Here you don't have a higher time frame point of interest to look for a CISD in 1 minute chart. Do you have anything here? The last fair value from 1 minute was here. Market has broken it once, went through that, respected the upper portion, went for the fair value, bearish PDRA traded, broke again. This one, I don't think it has anything to do with the current price action. There is no higher time frame PDRA around this area. So you're not looking, how you're looking for a CSD, just this liquidity or this liquidity? How about that liquidity? When it was taking that liquidity, what it did, it created relative equal low. So are you certain that this low will not be traded on more time? At the same time, that no wick candle, what did I said about no wick candle? If you are here for a while, you should know. If you are new, then you are missing on a lot of information. I will try to help you with that, or I will try to help you cope up with those missing informations. But this is literally this is not an area where you are looking for a CISD. For example, if there was a higher time frame point of interest, then this can be a CISD. If there was a higher time frame point of interest, then this could have been a CISD. I had a higher time frame point of interest here. If you're marking this as a CISD, market has stopped you out. Wait for the next CISD. Nothing happened here. Nothing happened until this candle. But what it did, created relative equal lows. Are you like 1 minute? Okay, like this is, let me go back to 15 seconds around that area so that I can show you. Market has generated more liquidities around that. So if you got that 1 minute CSD from there, or think this way, okay, like this is where inside of a higher time frame point of interest, market has cleared liquidity. This is where you got your CISD, first change in state of delivery. You took the buy from here. Where is your like retracement high on nearest liquidity that you can look for? Maybe this high. There is a fair value gap, there is this high. So if you are happy with this amount of profit, you got your profit, no matter how bad it was looking or whatever it was looking. Higher time frame point of interest is the key over here. But anyway, we are not looking CSD just by this because there is no fair value gap presented. We need fair value gap to confirm the CSD. For example, here when market was giving the CSD, it created that fair value gap. So on this leg, when it was creating that fair value gap, the CSD was confirmed. Market traded back into the lowest down close candle, then it started to go higher, created new fair values. This is where you had the entry opportunities. Anyway, as I said, if you're new, you have to wait. You have to maybe go for a couple of my old stream. There is one that has the name like how to identify CISD. In my live stream section you will find it. Maybe watch first couple of minutes, like 10-20 minutes of that stream, you will understand. or at least get some idea about the change in state. You're looking for it. For example, if you're using a 5 minutes change in state, you're looking for it as a confirmation for here, okay? Candle or candles that have cleared liquidity. Liquidity has been cleared. Market closed below the highest up close candle. Very next candle traded back into that range. That is already a CISD entry. As long as there is a fair value gap presented around this area. If no fair value, then you are still waiting. For example, here there was no fair value gap, so you are still waiting. How you are waiting? Again, go for the 5 minutes. Candle or candles that have cleared liquidity. Let me mark the liquidity first. This is the candle that has cleared liquidity. CISD where? Here. Very next candle traded back into that, continued lower. You are looking for a 1 to 2 or something like that as your profit. Do you have fair value gaps around that? 1, 2 fair value gaps. So this is where you are taking your entry, or from that CISD level, and looking for whatever your target is. It's up to you how much is enough for you. That's like solely depending on your ability. This is enough for me, and that is definitely not the stop loss. Breakaway gap, fair value gap, the candle that created. Now you are looking for that 1 to 2 or whatever is enough for you. It has literally delivered that within, even from that entry, okay? If you didn't take it from the fair value or that area, it has delivered that. It's that way. Anyway, change in state is a deep concept. If you can identify it, you will be profitable. Change in state is one of the best thing that you can find on this channel, and that's the only thing that I look for when I'm framing a setup. Even on the buy side on 5 minutes, it looks something like this. See that lowest down close candle, lowest down close inside of your higher time frame point of interest. This candle closed above the opening price. Very next candle came back, traded into that lowest down close. This is the continuation leg. So only looking into a higher time frame point of interest, that's it. For example, if there was a CISD here with fair value gap confirmation, I know there was fair value here, but I am like, I forgot if there was any bullish fair value on this leg or not. But looking at the size, there can be. Whatever it is, let's say you took a entry based on that CISD, you got a stopped out. Next time you got it, that was also a higher time frame point of interest. That's why I'm talking about that one. So you got stopped out in one trade. As long as you are not risking shit ton of amount in a trade that you are not happy to take as a loss, or you are not blowing your account with one entry, the very next time it gave you the thing, it has already given you more than enough profit to recover the loss and to make another whatever amount you are pressing or putting in your entry. It's literally from that. Okay, because if you identify buy side, you could literally take a partial at a certain level wherever the higher time frame point of interest were, and then look for that. Same thing. See that there was a 15 minutes fair value gap around this area, like literally around this area. When this change in state or even this change in state was happening, which is here, where did the market traded? Where like overlapping, where is it? After confirming, where did it came back before that sell side delivery, before it cleared the low it was retracing from, and there is some other low around this area as well, even here as well. See that 15 minutes bullish fair value. I have already showed this fair value gap earlier. Change in state, where did it confirmed? Here on this candle. The very next candle traded back into the range, continued higher, created new bullish fair value around this area. I remember there is a 15 minutes bullish fair value. Let me go back. It's like that way. I don't know if it's hindsight or not, but like if you're liking this hindsight explanation or not. But again, where was that? Here. Come on, load the okay. No CSD here. Okay, the lowest down close candle was not paused on this candle. Very next candle, Market has taken that low one more time inside of your 15 minutes fair value. It closed just a tick above. That is what you need. Opening price closed above. That is what you need. Came back where? That CISD level. The high it was retracing from, that should be your first target. Then if it's continuing, there was another fair value gap around this, you are seeing the exact same thing. By the way, it doesn't have to always come for this level. It can come for the week as well. Okay, even if you mark like order block. How is your order block? This. It confirmed on this candle. Very next candle traded the opening price, closed above the high. Next candle traded the high, continued higher. Same thing even when you are looking at this candle as well. Traded the high, continued higher. Same thing when you're looking at this candle. These are propulsion blocks, but I'm marking it like that level. Okay, parsed. This candle's week came back for that level, continued higher. There was 15 minutes bullish leg over there. CI like bullish fair value. I know there was another bullish fair value. This candle confirmed it. How far did it came back? Here. So every time there is a fair value gap from higher time frame, that is where you might look for your change in state, not any other places like this way. It didn't give you here. Okay, so this is the only time it gave you. Next candle we came back, boom, continued higher. But don't trade it just by seeing it. Okay, because if you trade it straight away, for example here I saw some CISD, but what happened? Stop out. Next candle CISD. There is also fair value gap. Okay, even from 5 minutes, but I know there is fair value from hourly 15 minutes every time frame as well. This is the candle after trading fair value gave you like higher time frame also there, so I'm just pointing at that area. CISD. The very next candle week came back, traded that change in state, continued higher. It's anyway, like it's tough, it's hard to say. Even if you see from here, you're seeing the same thing. Okay, that mean threshold, that CISD retest high above those highs or above that high, that way. And all-time high, I don't want to talk about the sell side because no one knows where there is like it is willing to go lower from. No one can tell you how it is willing to go lower from. So if your CISD, like here no CISD, then this candle, and it didn't give you the CISD on this candle also, it has closed exactly at the level, so there is no CISD. This down close, so until this one no CISD. Then the next up close candle happened, that has already like this down close and the up close, that has already traded above the previous high, failed to go above that high on the previous candle. Very next candle expansion closed below that CISD level. That very next up close candle traded. This is where you have your first change in state that is getting respected. After that fair value created, wait for the fair value gap trade, take the entry like this way. The low it is trading from, that is like the low it has created before trading a fair value, that low should be your first target. Or anything like way, every time I'm showing this, I'm talking about the high it has created, that CISD or the order block from that high as the first target. Then the continuation with fair value gaps. This was the low taken. Any fair value you can see over here? No. So you're done over there. If there was any bearish fair value, maybe using that fair value it could continue, or after closing partial at this level, if there was a fair value, that fair value gap candle, let's say there was a fair value here and this is the third candle high. After taking partial here, your stop loss should be here. If you're looking for more towards the sell side, this is the end of the day, so should not be looking for big things. But anyway, just seeing the chart, what I'm saying here, your stop loss should be here. So if market stops you at that level, you are already getting that profit, and whatever the partial if you have secured below that low, it's done for the day. You don't have to look for anything else. After clearing liquidity, trading into higher time frame point of interest even at the closing hour. Change in state confirmed with this candle. Very next candle traded, went higher, finished the day over there. Still this was good enough move to make the money. It's from 5 minutes. I don't know, like 10 handle is $200. 10 to 20 handle is what you should be looking for as your bread and butter setup. It's that part. Anyway, I will finish, man. I will finish. I have to go tomorrow. Like, it's already Wednesday, 6:13, and at 8:30 I have to get up. At 9:30 I have the office. Only Wednesday I go to the office. Like, I work in the office. All other days I work from home, so it's okay. Bro, please go to sleep now. Yeah, Nats, you are the only one. You are liking me, bro. You are loving me. Otherwise, I don't know, man. I don't know. No one loves me. Everyone is asking me question when I'm trying to end the stream. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. It's okay. I'll go, but yeah. We told good night for more than 2 hours now. Yeah, you're the sister, you said it, and narcissist, he's my brother. I know he loves me a lot. He's telling me a lot. Like, only couple of people. Okay, I know. Even Shiba is asking me question when I'm trying to go to bed. He doesn't love me anymore because he's struggling a little nowadays. No, I love you all. Okay, so I'll finish my stream here, and hopefully tomorrow I will explain everything. So tomorrow, if the market is bad, ask me question. I will do some Q&A for maybe 1 hour or hour and a half, and then I will stop. Like, something knowledgeable, something that can help you guys. Ask those sort of question tomorrow if the market is not good, like the structure is something like consolidation or seek and destroy. I will not look for any trade. Instead, I will try to give you guys some information or knowledge that is helping me make the money. So yeah, good night to all of you, and see you all tomorrow. Until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. Bye bye.